Hey Pokemon trainers, welcome to Training Riolu. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. We're hopping into Let's Go Eevee, and we are going to shiny hunt Squirtle. Yo, Zephyr. Zephyr, your Riolu senses kicked in? Didn't even get a notification, I just had a feeling. Yo, we're synced up, man. Hell yeah. I can appreciate that. Okay. So we are hopping into this. We're gonna go and leave this cave. We're leaving the rock tunnel. Dang, dude. We got a shiny Charmander, but we did not get a good shiny Charmander. So we are going to go. What's up, Shed Ven fan? We're heading to go and hunt Squirtle now. So let's go to Cerulean. Oh, what's up, Alex? You grumpy little Eevee. I have the grumpiest little Eevee in the world. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go to Cerulean. We're gonna head up to the little area where we can. It's like just before the Cerulean Cave. I'm playing Pokemon Platinum and I'm beating Cyrus with Rhyperior. Yo, that seems to be your favorite Pokemon. Ooh, let me see the shiny. Yeah, that's a good call. Let me see the shiny. Yeah, we got it. Let me take Chitters out. We'll evolve Charmander. Let's do that. We'll evolve Charmander as we're shiny hunting Squirtle. Add to the party. We'll take Chitters off. I guess Charmander kind of needs a nickname. I know I really liked. Oh, I really liked the name Necro when we Necrotio nicknamed our Charizard Necro. We had one of those. And I liked that nickname. Yeah, there we go. It looks like an orange slice. Oh, what you see? Ha! What you see? What is it? Whoa, we got a pretty wing in the flower bed. Hell yeah. Okay. Yo, so there's our shiny. The stats were mediocre. We'll say that. Okay. Last time we were here, Squirtle did not want to show up. Look at that Charmander out there. We still haven't even collected that Charmander. That's kind of funny. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is where we can get Squirtle. I don't know where else we can get Squirtle. Had a feeling to go on YouTube, check my notifications, see Training Riolu live streaming, playing Pokemon Let's Go Eevee on the Nintendo Switch 2. Today, Sunday, May 24, 2026. AD. yo, it is AD. When do we get our next like time period? When do you guys think we'll get the next like time period? When do we start over at 1? What world event has to happen? I don't know. You guys let me know in the comments. AD after death. All right, I'm gonna pop a lure. Let's see if we can avoid Pokemon here. Oh, I need to be in the. There we go. The bag. We're gonna pop a max lure. Let's see if we can get Squirtle to show up. I think it's gonna be a lot like Charmander. They're just gonna be hard to find right off the bat until we get Squirtles popping up more frequently. So we'll just run from everything. I'll wait here while this lure is doing its work, and then we'll get eventually we'll get Squirtle to show up. It'll be kind of neat too, because yeah, Psyduck shows up here. We could maybe get a after Dios. Yo, I love Squirtle shiny. Yeah, me too. The green shellback is pretty awesome. I was thinking, we got a nickname Charmander, and we got a nickname Squirtle something pretty cool. It's my favorite Gen 1 starter. Yo, Zephyr, that's awesome. Okay, yo. Yeah, my favorite Gen 1 starter. Yo, I've kind of gone through a period where Bulbasaur is it. But I mean, I think I started off with Charmander as the favorite. Maybe Squirtle will get his time, you know? Maybe Squirtle's gonna get his day in the sun. Yo, man, what are you guys doing on Sunday? I've been today. I woke up hella early. I don't know why, but I've been watching Tyranitar Tube play Subnautica, and that was a lot of fun to kind of kick off the early afternoon with. I had a conversation with my sister. I haven't talked to her in many years, so that was actually a pretty nice conversation, and I mean, as nice as it could be, yeah. So that was kind of cool. For me, all three of them are equally good. Same perspective on Gen 3 and 4. Okay. But not Gen 2. Not Gen... That's notable. Who's the outlier in Gen 2? I feel like Meganium definitely earned its favorite coming back with the Mega Meganium Soul... Was it Soul Heart? Soul Heart ability? Is that what it's called? That's a pretty crazy ability. Meganium. I think Chikorita is pretty good. Like Ash had a Bayleaf and all that stuff. I think people have love for Bayleaf. It's not my favorite Gen 2 starter, but most of my favorites are typically the ones I started with. And I always start a game with the fire Pokemon. I always start the game with the fire Pokemon. That's just how me and my brother played. It was always he started with water, I started with fire, and the grass Pokemon never got any love until we started our playthrough, our replays. So usually I would try to get eggs from my brother for the water starter on every game. Gen 2 Totodile and Cyndaquil were the more popular starters because, yeah, Meganium is cute, but that's it. Yeah, Meganium is pretty adorable. In my opinion, Chespin is the best Gen 6 starter. Yo, that's awesome. I like Chespin shiny, I think. I think Chespin shiny. Chespin, like, on his own. I like Fennekin shiny. I think it's great. You know, Fennekin's a good Pokemon, but I think Chespin actually got the best shiny out of Froakie, Fennekin, and Chespin. Chespin got the best shiny. And yeah, and with Chespin like getting Spiky Shield, or Chestnut getting Spiky Shield when it evolved, yo, I liked that. It seemed to me that they classed your starters as like Dungeons and Dragons characters. You had the melee specialist, the mage, and then the paladin, right? That's just the tank, you know? Like that's what you had. Okay, we haven't moved much, which is kind of nice because our lure isn't gonna go away. Yeah, Chestnut Shiny's fire. Oh, Chestnut Shiny's pretty good. I think Greninja ended up with the best shiny. Ended up with it, but Fennekin's still my favorite out of those three. And to be fair, I'd say all three Pokemon have pretty good shinies in their Pokemon line. I'd say probably. Yeah. Let's say I'm not a big fan of Quilladin, like the design of Quilladin. So I'd say, this is kind of neat. I would say Chespin has the best shiny as like the first starter. I'd say Braixen has the best shiny in the middle evolution, and I'd say Greninja has the best shiny as the final evolution. I think that's how it goes for me. It's not Typhlosion with the fire, where it looks menacing or iconic. For many of the older Pokemon fans, Feraligatr just looks strong, menacing in certain angles. Yo, the meme for Feraligatr is that his back spikes look like butt cheeks. And there was something, I think it was like there's like a hey Emma from Pokemon Legends EA, and then it's like, hey Alligator from Pokemon Gold and Silver, and it's like them. Then it shows their sprites and what. Super silly, right? What's up, kitty? Yo, maybe we could find a shiny Meowth just hanging out here. That'd be kind of interesting. Psyduck, Meowth, Venonat. Both of them have their own flaws and competitive too. Typhlosion is known for hitting hard with Eruption. For Alligator with Dragon Dance and Sheer Life Orb. Yeah, I know, Sheer Force, Life Orb. Yeah, I know that was like pretty impactful for a lot of people in any game that you can actually have for Alligator, and having that Sheer Force, and yeah, I'd imagine Life Orb would be pretty awesome too. And then Meganium is just the polar opposite of everything. Yeah, Meganium finally got some love, I feel like. Meganium. And I know somebody didn't like the way I was saying Meganium, but that's just how, I'm not changing that. Someone's typed it out for me. How did they say it? It's like, it's Meganium. Yeah, Meganium. I can't remember how you guys typed, or how the chat typed it out, but they definitely weren't a fan of how I said it. Yo, we run the risk of another shiny Pidgey showing up also. That's, okay, yo. So we'll wait here until Squirtle appears, and then we'll go and start with our first Squirtle. But yeah, I feel like Meganium. They said Meganium? Okay. How do you guys like to pronounce it? Because I feel like it's Meganium. Bullied Bulbasaur tried to stop beef. Bullied Bulbasaur. Stop beef, stop beef. That was Bulbasaur with his vine whips, just like pushing Pokemon aside. Yo, that's what Bulbasaur was doing in the anime. Remember that? Like in the anime, Bulbasaur was like the sheriff of Professor Oak's like lab. He just stuck around and made sure everybody got along. Do you guys remember that? Sigh. I've been watching. I don't know. I say Meganium. Okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Zephyr. Meganium. Yeah, I got I've heard another interesting pronunciation I've heard, and I like it, but I've always said slacking because that's probably what it's called, probably how it's said, but I've been hearing Pimp Knight call it slaking, and I really like the way he makes that sound. Isn't that funny? Like that's not how it's pronounced, but I like the way it sounds. And today, my roommate said that he saw some AI Pokemon stuff, and so he's just been watching to see how good like AI is getting. And he said he watched a couple of Pokemon battles, and he said he watched Slacking versus Metagross, and when I was talking to him, I heard myself say slaking, and I was like, oh. It's rubbed off on me. I said slaking, which I think it's slacking. I'm pretty sure that's how it's pronounced. That makes the most sense. But that's kind of interesting. Like, I've been saying Rayquaza ever since Pokemon announced at one of their at their championships. Yeah, Slay King. Yeah, right. Ever since Pokemon announced at their championships that Rayquaza is like the Quay Rayquaza, I've been saying Rayquaza, but I said Rayquaza for the longest time. But I've been sticking with Rayquaza. And yes, now Meganium, Meganium, yo, I can't, Meganium, is a very good, and it's very deserving because it had 0 rolls as a Pokemon, not offensive, defensive, and although it could support a lot of grass types, a lot of grass types would do better. Mega Soul and the Fairy typing, the high special attack, it's good. Yeah, finally Meganium got its Meganium got its love. I'll try and do both. You know, Meganium is where my mind goes. That's hella funny. Yo, I had fun yesterday playing hide and seek with you guys. I had fun trying to find a better shiny Charmander. I say Rayquaza, not Rayquaza. Yeah, I always said Rayquaza too. But yeah, Pokemon corrected it like officially at one of their championships. And they're like, common mispronounced Pokemon names. And Rayquaza was one of them. Wished it was slower. Because it looks like a slow Pokemon, which could be monstrous in a Trick Room. Yeah. Yeah, does Meganium or Meganium get decent speed? I feel like I also say Meganium. You guys like that A? That A that's right there? I get the sound in there. Meganium. Meganium. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna put it to a vote. How do you say Mega? Let's see what you guys say, because now I'm curious. Okay, we're not catching anything but Squirtle. Okay, how? Oh, I gotta type in the poll. How do you prefer to say Meganium? Mega dash Neum? Question mark? Or Meganium? Okay. Yo, we got a solid poll started. Yo, I like this. I hope we get some good votes in here. Let's see what you guys say. So we're starting a poll. How do you say Meganium? How do you say Meganum? Meganium. Okay, there we go. I'm starting to convert. I do like, in this game, I think they did a really good job with, same spelling, different pronunciation. Sometimes different, spelling, same pronunciation. Pikachu. Yo, who's your favorite, voice actor for Pikachu? Mine is the, Gigantamax Pikachu, voice actor. Whoever did that. Gigantamax Pikachu Pika is the best. Yo, I'm pretty happy about this. I'm so excited to see what happens in this poll. Oh my gosh, why? Yo, I don't know what's going on, but I'm really, really excited to see how this goes. Because I've got Meganium. That's like just how I've said it since... And it's kind of neat, you know, like Pokemon, there's so many different names for Pokemon. Like, all languages seem to have a different pronunciation or different names for Pokemon too. Like, for instance, I think in Japan, Charizard is Lizardmon? Lizardon? Lizardon. Dang, dude. Yo, can you imagine if we had I was watching like this girl and this dude. The dude was from Japan and the girl was from like London or something like that, or maybe from America. But like they were sharing how they said Pokemon names, and it's kind of neat because sometimes Japanese words kind of sound like the English word, like the English version of the word. Sometimes, but like the way that they called like Ghastly and Haunter, it was kind of interesting because it like they're like spirits, you know, like they're much. It's not Ghastly, Haunter, Gengar. It's like Spirit and then something else for Gengar. So it's like just a more pronounced version of the name, which is kind of neat. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see like what are the German names for some Pokemon, or how do they call, you know, like Saraluge? What do they call Saraluge in French? I'd be interested. Yo, Pokemon's kind of neat. From the land we stand to the earth core, Dookie, we're second evolution. Wait, from the land we stand to the earth's core, Dookie, worst second Evo of all time. Oh, Pikachu? That was the last thing you said. Then, as far as the final Evo for Greninja, there are two a second. Wait, what? Greninja first, the other two are a second. Did I miss something? Same spell. Yeah. I think I might have missed something. It's like Pikachu. Yo, Father Elmo. From the land we stand to the earth's core, Dookie, worst second Evo of all time. Yeah, I don't think so. I think I missed something. I think you probably put like a second evolution for Pokemon, and then you're like standing on God, like this is the worst mid evolution. Yeah, it could be a YouTube issue. I'm looking at, I don't have any frames dropped, so looks like my internet's doing pretty good. We've got a delay of 1 second, but you all know that's probably not the truth. The Kalos starters? Were you, let me guess, were you talking about Quilladin? Do you think Quilladin? Yeah, I'm curious. Unless I guessed it, then there's no point. Because I can't imagine, certainly you're not talking about Braixen, because Braixen's great. Braixen's a cool looking, I think Fennekin, Braixen, Delphox, it's like a pretty good line. They did good. And I think the same thing with Frogadier, Greninja. Like, I think it all looks okay. Looks good, yeah, even. But the Quilladin, like, it just seems so out of place in that line of like, how did Chespin turn into that? But yo, that's kind of my thoughts on Quilladin. Bottom of the barrel. Charmander. Get out of that Psyduck, Charmander. Get out of that Psyduck. Man, I can't wait for a Squirtle to show up. We've got a lore popped I'm not sure where else Squirtle does show up in this game. But since we have a shiny charm, like anything could happen. It was interesting. While I was hunting for Charmander, I got this Charmander at 30. Just as handsome as the last time I saw you. What's up, Roblivian? Why, thank you. What's going on? Yo, happy Sunday. I'm happy you're here in the chat. Also, the Kalos starters, I think, are the first evolutions. I think the first evolutions are equally good. Second evolution, Brexian is the best. Yeah, I think so too. Frogadier second, Quilladin. Yeah, what the hell happened to that guy? Bottom of the barrel. Massive, massive gap between it and Frogadier. Yeah. Yeah, what the heck? My mommy always said I was a handsome boy. Well, listen to your mom. Listen to your mom, kids. Yeah, you probably are a handsome boy. We could all be handsome out here, right, Roblivian? Wait, no, that's not shiny. Yo, that's just from the. Okay, it's not shiny. Okay. Yo, hopefully you guys had a fun night last night. I feel like we had a really good hide and seek stream. We went for a solid like 3 hours on hide and seek, and I had a lot of fun. Father Elmo, you sent pictures of like where you were hiding. Yo, I will never find you. I will never be able to find you. Next time you play hide and seek, you're gonna have to be it for like 3 turns or something. So that way we don't have to like worry about never finding you, because you don't give hints or anything. I guess yesterday Zephyr was like right next to you. I still have the to send the Dynamo one. Okay, yeah, I want to see it. I guess you were like right next to Zephyr, and Zephyr was like not able to see you. That's just like how taxing. Meanwhile, everybody else, like I was out there with Koraidon standing on top of a giant mountain. Which, yeah, you can do whatever you want, but and it was fun. It was fun. It was a fun time. Definitely added to the thrill of not being able to find you. Yo, Roblivian, how do you say Meganium or Meganium? Is it Meganium or do you say Meganium? There's a poll up right now, so if you want to vote in the poll, I'm excited to see how you guys vote. He was really close too. He bypassed me multiple times without noticing. Was that when that was when you were Dynamo, right? Yo, what did we use yesterday? I didn't end up getting to use Palafin, and I wanted to use Palafin in the water. And when I say he was close, he would go to the gym. He would go to the gym area. God, I think. Like, he must have been close to the gym. No, when I was Joltik. Oh, Joltik, okay. Somebody was Galvantula, and I was able to. I think I found a I think that was Zephyr. I think Zephyr was a Galvantula in the cave, in the Chargestone cave. I think that's a good idea. And too, next time we do hide and seek, the Chargestone cave has to be its own biome. Like, I wonder how that would go, because then you're isolated to just being in the Chargestone cave. That'd probably go pretty well. But the Dynamo run, I just ran towards you and did a cool ass spin and then left. Okay, yeah. That was when Latios was following. Yo, Shadvenfan was Latios and just like followed me around, and I didn't know Shadvenfan like was the Latios, and so I was like, okay, guys, I guess we're you know, I guess if somebody's coming to find us, we're done for. But yeah, he's just following Charmander around. That was pretty funny, man. I feel like it was just a big trumpet, like boom, 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 boom. I loved how I saw the hunter themselves in their Koraidon. Sent out Shiny Latias and then started running around. Oh, you watched the whole thing? Yeah, I feel like I saw Tynamo early on, and I don't think I like clocked or like that I made the connection that it was you until you said later that you were Tynamo. I was like, oh, we saw a Tynamo. So I think you were pretty close to where I like landed, I guess, or put my trainer. Yo, hide and seek was a lot of fun yesterday. It was a good time. And then the Meowscarda like came out of nowhere. I was like, what is going on? I said don't move. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna be like this Charmander. I swam towards you and started doing circles. Dude, I wish I could see what everybody was doing. I'm sure there's some pretty funny like oh, there goes Koraidon or Miraidon, you know, like just flying around. There they go. Wow, on June 20th, it's Frigiback's Community Day, yeah, in Pokemon Go. They announced it 10 hours ago. Yeah, I saw a graphic for it already. That's pretty cool. I think it was like GIX something that put out a graphic for it. But yeah, that'll be a cool Community Day, Snapesy. Are you excited for Frigiback's Community Day? Get some of those candies for your Mega Baxcalibur. And then I would see from a far distance you and Latias running around. Yeah, I was like, okay, come on, Latias, then. You know, like, I was like, no, go hide, go somewhere else. And then it was like, all right, fine. How have you been? Haven't seen you in forever. Yo, I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, it's been a bit. A couple weeks ago, my dad passed away, and I took a week off of streaming and making Pokemon Go videos. But yeah, I'm back to streaming, and I didn't make any Pokemon Go videos this week, and I think I'm gonna probably start picking that back up soon. I was thinking about maybe doing it tonight, but I guess it really just depends on how this Squirtle hunt goes. It's starting off very, very slow. No Squirtles so far. I am already. Okay, I have a hundo too. I'm so stoked. Hell yeah. Okay, well maybe Frigibax is gonna be like another community day where it gives you like a shundo, and maybe you could get a background shundo for Frigibax. That would be sick, dude. A pseudo legendary shundo with a background on Community Day would be amazing. Yo, Oblivion, how have you been? How's everything going? Yo, it's cool. It's cool that you're here. Right now, we are hunting for Squirtle, and after like the first 10 take a while to appear. But I'm pretty sure this is the right area, and I can't think of another place where you can get Squirtle. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Good to see you doing good, man. I missed the good old Ike days. Yo, man. Yeah, the Navy was amazing. Yeah, there was amazing things that happened in the Navy. Yeah. There was some good stuff we had going on out there. That's hella fun. Yo, Roblivion, like, I don't want to ask you too many like personal questions, but reach out to me, man. It'd be good to catch up. Reach out to me if you got me on like Snapchat or Facebook or something like that. Hit me up. Let me see. Let's catch up, man. That's hella funny. Yeah, I don't talk about like being in the military too much on the stream. Sometimes I'll mention it, but yeah. If you guys didn't know, I was in the Navy with Rob Livian. We were out in Virginia and we served on the Dwight D. Eisenhower. So pretty cool. Knowing my luck, I'll probably get another Shundo almost every community day. I get Hundos on Fuecoco. I got 3 Shundos and 2 regular Hundos. So I'm sure my luck will continue. Okay, yeah. Good luck. Yo, Frigibacks? Yo, that's going to be a good one. Sent a 7-second clip of it in the Discord. Yo, Rob Livian, if you want to join the Discord, I've got it posted in the link. Oh, yeah, I was like, okay. Yeah, you're just like swimming around there? Okay, yeah, definitely we're right there. Yo, that was so tiny. Like, it's like a little bug or something. Can you imagine if, like, in Scarlet and Violet, they had, like, little, like, dust or particles in the air or something like that? That would suck for, like, hunting, like, Poltegeist or Sinistea, you know what I mean? Like that would suck hunting those and like Flabébés if there was like little dust particles in the air. Walked away like nothing happened. Yeah, someone was saying their hint was meow meow. And they were the Meowscarda. That's so funny, dude. Yo, everything's coming together. Not even in a bush. Yo, I know, it's still even hard to see right there. Yeah, the Discord clip, this little Tynamo comes up, it swims around in circles and then leaves. Yo, it's like barely noticeable. So small. Yeah, dude. Okay, there we go. We got Squirtle. Our first Squirtle. All right. Do we have Ultra Balls? Okay, hey, we're ready to go. Dang. This is a... Oh, shit. No way. Come on. Okay. Yo, we might have to get some excellent... Yo, I feel like even if... we're able to start getting Squirtles, it's probably going to be tough to get the chain started. It's probably going to be a few tries to be able to get the chain started. You know what I'm saying? We're looking for a green shellback. That's funny, dude. Yo, hell yeah. Yeah. So I think next week we're gonna be doing battles on Pokemon Champions. I need to get a new gimmick to try out next week. I think that'll be cool. I'll check out some Pimp Night videos and pick a fun gimmick. Hopefully we can find something pretty fun. When I was in Afghanistan with a few of my friends and one of my father's friends, when I was in Afghanistan with a few of my friends and one of my father's friends, so there was a few people I knew going in, which was nice. That's cool. Yeah, I didn't have anything like that. I was definitely like 10 years older than most of the people I was serving with. What Angela told me, if Total Drama was marketable in Gen Alpha, then they'd be showing social media influencers like Mr. Beefs, Sniper Wolf, Unspeakable, Matt Stoney, Stoke Twins, and many more. We're looking for a turtle. Have yet to see one. Yo, yeah. Angela, they be showing brain rot content like Skibbity Toilet. Yeah. Yo, that caught on there for a little while, didn't it? May I prefer the OG Total Drama Island. Yeah, the cartoon. Also, Sniper Wolf, ? Disgusting? I don't know I don't think I know Sniper Wolf. So, let's see. Out of who you said, I've been seeing Mr. Beast in the news for not a lot of good things recently. I don't know any of those guys. I don't know any of them. So I know Philip DeFranco. I know Markiplier and MatPat. Those are probably the OG YouTubers that I follow. Everybody else that I follow is probably like a newer channel, including myself. We're a newer channel. Sniper Wolf. What's wrong with? Well, I mean, if you feel comfortable talking about it, I don't know what the tea is with Sniper Wolf. I follow a Tyranitar and he was kind of like a PokeTuber outside of the community, which was interesting. And seeing that kind of unfold is kind of interesting. Basically, Sniper Wolf is a reaction channel. She would actually steal content from other people, 0 credit, and the reactions are literally repetitive shit, like an AI, not even human. Oh dang! Yo, we have a lore going right now. How is there no Pokemon here? Yeah, that sucks. I would say that, you know, after a while of being in front of a camera, I know initially it was tough. And sometimes, you know, I look to like Video Game Donkey, I look to Markiplier, I look to Philip DeFranco for inspiration. And I don't know, I would never like steal anyone's bit or anything like that. Like, I'm not interested in that, but definitely like how do people like get in front of a camera? Like, what do they do? And what's kind of neat is for a lot of people is they pre-record stuff. So a lot of their stuff isn't online streaming. For the ones that I watch anyway. So there are a lot of streamers out there. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like where I've gained inspiration is from people who like record stuff and then post their edited content. And so to give you a bit of drama, Jax Films would make a joke about it, reporting her content for being poorly made, repetitive reactions, same thing every video, and he even made a bingo game. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I'm glad I'm not a part of that community, because that doesn't sound like fun. That sounds annoying, really. Like, just I don't know. That sounds like a bunch of people that don't have much else that they want to do. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. The real situation is that she doxed Jax Films, showed his actual home in an Instagram story. She recorded his home, and so when he talked about it, she just ignored the allegations. That sounds dangerous. Yo, that's really unhealthy. Yo, man, I was talking to my sister today about therapy. I haven't talked to my sister in a long time, and I told her today, like, you know, it's kind of tough trying to imagine like having a relationship with you because our lives are so different. I hope you understand and don't take this the wrong way. But we got to start, like, she said that she's been in therapy and stuff like that, and that she's like, I told her I'm in therapy and stuff like that. So it was kind of nice because we got to talk about like mental health, and so that was, I think it's important to like be aware of yourself. Like, there's a allegory, right? Yo, what's up, the squatters? There's an allegory, right? Know thyself. I think it's one of the most important things to listen to, right? That it's not know thyself and there's no reason for that. It's know thyself so that way, like, when situations are happening around you, you can be aware of like how you want to present yourself and who you want to be. Because if you can think about like who you are in those like crazy stressful situations, you can choose to be yourself. And so yeah, I think maybe for those people, you know, the people that you're talking about, maybe if they understood themselves a bit better. I have to go to bed now? Oh, dude, the squatters. Oh, okay, well, maybe I'll catch you on the next one. Sorry I started so late. I was enjoying my Sunday, man. We'll have a much earlier stream. I think we'll have an earlier stream tomorrow. 3 o'clock, 12 o'clock. I'm not sure. I'll definitely let you guys know in the Discord though. Yo, thanks for the celebration and the love in the chat. Yo, squatters, I hope you have a good night, man. Sleep well. But yeah, it's I think it's good advice, and like, you know, I think a question shows up like, how do you get to know yourself, right? And that's the work that people could do. Not a lot of people spend time doing it, and that's crazy. Like, well, it's not crazy. It's normal for people not to spend time figuring out who they are as a person. I think that's the normal. So I guess it's not crazy. Forgive me for misspeaking. But I mean, it is valuable. It is valuable to figure out like what you want to do as a person. It's valuable to think about like what kind of rule sets are you living by. It's valuable. I'll be in school from 8 to 2:10 Eastern Standard Time, Atlantic Time. So if you do it at 3, it'd be like 6 for me. Wait, what? No. I think you have it backwards. If I do it at 12, it would be 3 for you. And then yeah. No, you're right. I had it backwards. Yo, dude, what are we doing tomorrow? Yo, hopefully we get this Squirtle. That way we can go to Victory Road and make it to the Elite Four. Because I gotta beat Giovanni. Hopefully we get this Squirtle today. We've seen a couple, and they're staying in the ball so far. But that first Squirtle gave me pause. That first Squirtle got me worried that maybe maybe the Pokemon's gonna break the chain. Like, she is not exactly a good example. Not a good content creator. Steals content. If being realistically honest here, yeah, that sucks. That sucks, man. Yeah, I know. Sometimes all it takes is a pretty face to get views and and a community. But I think it's important to do important things with the platforms that you have. Be a good person to the people that you're entertaining. Yeah. Doc, someone has a few criminal records too. Yeah, that's too bad. We shiny hunting? Right now I'm shiny hunting Squirtle. Yes. Right now I'm shiny hunting Squirtle. We're trying to find the turtle boy. I have a lure going, and so with this very small space, I'm not moving very much, and so we're just waiting for Squirtle to show up. The reason she's so big is because of YouTube playing with favorites. Yeah, that's true too. Yep, that's true too. There we go. We got Squirtle, baby. Let's get this green shell going. Ugh. We missed the excellent throw. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe we won't break this chain. Maybe this chain will work. It's hard like Charmander. Yeah. Yo, we just started. I feel like we just started, but we've been here for 53 minutes waiting for 3 Squirtles to show up. So that sucks. But yeah, once we have like 10 Squirtles, we'll see a lot more Squirtles showing up. Oh yeah, the chant. Thank you. That's a good idea. The manga is still ongoing. Never. Oh, that's not for me. Okay, the chant. Let me here. Let me get one more. If we. Let me give this like 20 seconds. If we can't find another Squirtle in 20 seconds, I'm doing the chant. And I got to think of what the chant is again. Okay, I think I got it. I think. I'm probably not going to try to do the Italian accent. I know Dialga was saying to do the Italian accent, but I don't think I have a very good Italian accent. It's just, maybe not. Oh, yo, guys, I did some voice acting. Last night. I did some voice acting last night, which was a lot of fun. I played a salesman, and I think I played some sort of assistant to a detective, like maybe a commissioner, like a police commissioner. I did a couple of roles. That was pretty fun. If whatever it is comes out, I'll share it to the Discord. But yo, I think that's something I'd like to do. Get into some voice acting. Okay. Here we go. Meatball, meatball, spaghetti underneath. Ravioli, ravioli, Great Barrier Reef. Ravioli, ravioli, bring me the Squirtle-oli. Squirtoli. And what did you voice in? Yeah, I don't know, but I know what the roles were. Last time it may have lost its charm. Yeah, I think I did it like 4 times last time, in a matter of like maybe like 20 minutes or maybe a half hour. So I gotta go easy on the chant. Like, let it do its work. Yo, the first time we did the chant, the shiny Rattata showed up in the last stream. So that, I think that was all the luck in that stream. Yeah, and I don't know what the production is or what host this. How's the streak going? We are at 3 Squirtles right now. So starting off okay. I mean, well. we got 3 Squirtles in 1 hour, so maybe it's starting off slow. But the chat's been busy. We've been talking. I've been reading chat. It's nice having you guys here. I'm back. I ate Mexican gorditas, yo, with meats and bean for dinner. Hell yeah. Do you guys know the Taco Bell gordita commercial from a long ass time ago? They just sang gordita over and over again in a deep voice with the Taco Bell like bell in the background. I need to find like a way to make a soundboard for my OBS. I know that like there's a way you can make scenes, and you could probably have certain scenes act out. What Angela told me, if Total Drama was marketable to Gen Alpha, they'd be showing social media. Oh yeah, we read that. Oh, hey, here's a Squirtle. Yeah, and yo, I think a good point too is like, over time, people will show you who they are, right? Like I know like being on camera, like part of this is like being a role of some sort. Like I want to keep you guys entertained. Jack Doherty? I don't think I know who that is. Yeah, I think I stayed out of like what's up, the squatters? You're back. You didn't go to bed. Name the Charmander Gatorade? No. I just like Gatorade? Hell yeah, you can like Gatorade. That's what's up. I'm not. Oh, what? There's static going on. I can't hear the chat, guys. I'm sorry. Somebody's trying to name this Charmander, and I just can't see what it says. There's some strange shit happening on the screen, and I can't even read what it says. Oh well. Yeah, I'm not naming this Charmander Gatorade. I have a top 5 or 10 most disliked content creators of all time. He's like top 2 or 3. Dang. Dang. Yo, I don't ever want to make a list like that. I don't want to be in a disliked content creator. Hopefully Pokemon, you know, doesn't lose its effect, you know? I figured the reason why I chose this channel to be a Pokemon content was because of like how well the IP does. Okay, there are yo, I will say there are 6 votes in the poll. Yo, I appreciate you guys for voting. Thank you. What does the lure do? Yeah, the lure makes Pokemon appear more frequently. So this is the more frequently Pokemon appearing right now. We're not moving much, which is kind of nice because the lure is based on footsteps. So like the more footsteps I have, the faster the lure disappears on this game. But yeah, it makes Pokemon appear more frequently. So I think because this is such a small space, it's kind of hard to get Pokemon to appear. So but this is the only place I know that Squirtle appears. So if you guys have a better place to hunt Squirtle, let me know. Is there more ways to make Pokemon appear more? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe being in a better place, like if we were in the Seafoam Islands and I was able to like put on a lure, I think we'd have more Pokemon able to spawn. I think the problem here is just the amount of space we have. There's 2 patches of grass, and I feel like the lure behaves vertically. I'm sorry, horizontally, not vertically. So I think when we were hunting Charmander, there was a little horizontal patch of grass. That's why we saw like 5 or 6 Rattatas, Ekans, and Spearows. Whereas now we're in this little patch of grass, and it's vertical, and we're only well, I guess there's 4 Pokemon, but where else is Squirtle found? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. I know I do know Charmander has like 3 different spots that it's available. Would not care if everyone around him were dying and if the camera is on. That's all that matters. Dang. That's rough, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I feel that way about anybody. I just, you know, I care. I have a feeling that people are probably going through whatever they're going through. You know what I mean? Like people are doing the things that they're doing. Their lives, their experiences are making some sort of reaction, and that's how they're living, you know? Like we all get to where we're at, and hopefully we're all on a growth pattern. We're all on a growth mindset, hopefully. He got in a car crash because it was raining and he was on his phone reaching chat, and when he crashed, oh, I saw that. Okay, I saw that on a news story. There was a report Philip DeFranco was doing, and it showed that accident when he crashed. And some even got hurt. He didn't prioritize their health. He just asked if the camera is on. In Pokemon Platinum, there's a white flute. Yes. And when used in the field, it increases wild Pokemon encounter by 50%. Yo, I wish we had something like that, but that's what I guess lures do. And right now I have like 20 max lures, and so that's what we're using right now. Okay. Squirtle is found in routes 24 and 25, north of Cerulean City, and in the Seafoam Islands. in the Seafoam Islands. Okay, here's what we'll do. I did this with Charmander too. In this patch, we'll find 10 Squirtles, and then we can head to the Seafoam Islands and see if we can get Squirtle to appear more frequently in there. Does that sound good? That way we'll have like a little bit of a runway and a run space. But I think while we're waiting for 10 Squirtle to appear, it's going to be really, really hard to find Squirtle. So let's do Squirtle here. Well, let me look at the map too. Where is Route 25? Is it in the bag? I'm so happy. Like I jumped to the air and clapped my legs midair like a cowboy because he got arrested for containing drugs and was doing some illegal stuff on the road too, walking on the road. Okay, I might need to watch this later. Okay, yeah, thanks for the tip. 24 and 25. 20. 21, 22, 23. Oh, where's 24 and 25? What? Where's 20? Oh, we're here. Okay. And then the Seafoam Islands? Interesting. Yo, I feel like Squirtle would be a little bit easier to catch here too. So I think this is the spot, man. Yo, I think this is where Squirtle is best gonna be appearing, and if we go to Seafoam Islands, Pokemon are gonna be like level 30 something in the Seafoam Islands, so that might make it a little bit more difficult for us to catch and keep a chain going with Squirtle. What do you guys think? Hello, Venonat. Yeah, Father Elmo, I hear you, man, and I definitely like. I'm trying to like understand where you're coming from. I feel like, oh shit, yo, we're breaking the chain. Yo, brain freeze. We got brain freeze. Yo, Snapesy, are you here? Okay. Yo, we got brain freeze. Yo. Yo, Snapesy didn't say to Shiny Hunt Psyduck, but yo, it appeared. It's here. That's crazy. We got brain freeze. Yo, what a good-looking shiny. Okay. Yeah, squatters, yay in the chat. Hell yeah. Yo, we got a shiny Psyduck. Okay, so we only got to 4 Squirtle. Yo, this is what sucks, man. Yo, shiny duck, hell yeah. Okay, let me go here, and then we'll go all the way. Sorry, I'm gonna organize this real quick. Look at all these Charmanders I need to get rid of. Psyduck did appear a lot. Yeah, we got Psyduck, Bellsprout. Oh, I need to show you guys this Eevee. Yeah, let me do that. Hold on one second. Let's go Kingler. Kingler can go down there, and then soak. Yeah, there we go. Move. Bop. And then move. Oh. That's not what I was thinking. Okay. We can move this. There we go. Boom. Move. We'll swap these guys. Yo, sorry. This is how I organize this shit. Honestly, Psyduck is more acceptable. More than Rattata? Oh, this is, yeah, for the chant? Yeah. You should make a box specifically for shinies. Unfortunately, this box is hella weird. It's only the one box. This box lets you keep a certain amount of Pokemon in it, and it's only this box. Okay, move. We'll swap Beedrill. There we go. Perfect. And then let me Change markings. Go with favorite. Yeah, boom, baby. All right, I gotta give, let me give Psyduck his nickname, yeah? Is it a boy? Change name. We gotta call it, Brain Freeze. Oh, it doesn't say whether it's a male or a female. Chant takes time. Yeah, it finally worked. It's not a Weedle or a Pidgey or a Rattata everywhere. Yo, I need you to go back up and read. Brain freeze. Ah. There we go. We got brain freeze. Ah, brain freezed. Okay, yo, let's take a look at brain freeze. It's probably got terrible stats, but it's an adamant nature. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, it's a female. Little girl, female brain freeze. Okay, what a cutie. I think that's our first adamant natured Pokemon too. Okay, let me go back up and read. Father Elmo, with this poll, I've got limited space on here. We need to watch this later. Yay, squat. Yes, shiny duck. Psyduck did appear a lot. You should make a box specifically for shinies. Honestly, Psyduck is more acceptable. Laugh my ass off. It's not Weedle or Pidgey or Rattata everywhere. This is a good shiny, a good Pokemon in general, beloved by many. Yo, is that how you're talking? Chat takes time. Oh, okay. There's no boxes in this game. It's just a list. Yeah. Like in Pokemon Go. Yeah. Just enough captions. Yeah. Yo. Yeah. GG's on. Yo, we got shiny Psyduck, guys. Hell yeah. That's actually pretty good. Unfortunately, we had to get rid of all of the streak that we had going for Squirtle. But let's try and get that back. Yeah, it's one long-ass list. Yeah, what the heck? Search by certain conditions, like if it's shiny. Or the CP or IVs. Oh, yeah, let me show you guys this too. This is pretty cool. I found this when I was getting rid of all the EVs that we had. I don't know why I have it down here, but yo, check this out. So, we have 2 perfect EVs. This has best stats in every stat. So yeah, we got a perfect Eevee. I wish that was the shiny. That would have been cool. In this game, it's just favorite or not. Yeah. So I favorited the good stat Bulbasaurs that we had. I favorited the good stat Tritinis that we had. I'm gonna go through Charmander and see if we got anything good from Charmander. And then I'll look. Yeah, now we're working on Squirtle. This might take a couple days. What do you guys think? A 2-day hunt for Squirtle? We have 6 votes in the poll for how do you prefer to say Meganium? Charmander's happening all around. Here, let's pull out. Oh no! We were gonna evolve Charmander, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if we'll get to, if Squirtle's not gonna show up, we might not even get to evolve Charmander. All right, I think I'm gonna end the poll here for how do you prefer to say Meganium. Okay, 60% of you prefer to say Meganium. There you go. There you go. I'm glad we did this poll. That's amazing. I've been saying it much differently than you guys have. Yeah, maybe we could get a shiny Meowth too. That'd be kind of neat. Honestly, I would take Venonat, Meowth, and the we don't necessarily need Bellsprout. Not necessarily. I guess I would take it. But if we're having like a streak of Squirtle's going and a shiny Bellsprout shows up, we don't need to catch it. I figured with the streak of Squirtle and that shiny Psyduck showing up, we don't have Psyduck or anything like Psyduck in the shinies, so I figured let's catch that. We don't have Venonat and we don't have Meowth either, but we can ride, you know, we can ride Persian, so maybe getting a shiny Meowth would be cool too. And if you guys want me to do a shiny hunt for any Pokemon in this area, let me know. Don't do the chant again. Maybe it takes time. Yeah. Give me. Let's do the chant in like 30 seconds. So on the shiny list, we've caught Raichu and Dragonite. We've caught Caterpie. Porygon is on the list for Snapesy. And then we caught Ghastly for Father Elmo. Father Elmo put every single Pokemon on the list. And I think he was joking, but that is something he put on the list. And then he put the bird trio. Zephyr asked for Charmander. I need to be able to... let me mark that off. Shiny hunting in general. Yeah. Father Elmo put every Pokemon on the list. I don't know if I can meet that by the time we end this series. But that'd be crazy if we could. Oni Boy asked us to find Krabby. And we found Ekans for Oni Boy. I haven't seen Oni Boy in a few days. I wonder how he's doing. Jolteon fan asked us to find a shiny Eevee so we could evolve it into Jolteon. And Bolts, YouTuber Bolts asked us to find Squirtle. So we're looking for Squirtle right now. I'm going to catch Squirtle and then we're going to go face off against Giovanni. And then my plan is to do the Elite Four, get through Victory Road. And then what we'll do is find Porygon and Krabby. And maybe one of the birds. Yo, would you guys want to do Zapdos before doing the Elite Four? Let me know. That's the list. I could type it out for you if you want, but that's the list. I have it all written down. That's why. I just wrote it with a pen. It could be possible to get all the shinies. Yeah, it could be. I just I don't know if like I'm gonna do the series for that long. You could shiny hunt every mon in the dex. 151 doesn't seem as hard as over 400. That's true, and Mew isn't in this game. But we could get shiny Meltan, I guess, in place of Mew. All I'd have to do is bring all these Pokemon into Pokemon Home, and then we could get Meltan. Unless somebody has a Mew or a shiny Mew that they could lend me to do a touch trade, so that way it's in the dex. But yo, that's a big ask. I don't think there's a lot of people that would want to do that, right? Like, who would want to like put the trust of a shiny Mew in a stranger's hands? I wouldn't. I don't think I would do that. It could be time consuming, but you know, yeah. I think some of you guys want to get to the Nuzlocke, right? Okay, Magnemite, shiny Magnemite. Okay, let's put Magnemite on the list. Yo, okay, thank you, the squatters. Hell yeah, you're the squatters. Let me put that on the list. Magnemite. Hell yeah. We got a new shiny hunt on the list. That's awesome. Okay, so now Magnemite is on the list. Shiny Mew from Pokemon Go. Yeah, I think that's the only way to do it. When I get my phone working, I could definitely do it, but my phone's not. I don't have access to Pokemon Go right now. There's a mission for that? Yeah, there's a research in Pokemon Go to get shiny Mew, and we definitely got it in Pokemon Go. What game am I nuzlocking? Fire Red or Leaf Green? I think. Should I put it to a vote? Would you guys want to see a Nuzlocke for another game? Like a Legends Arceus Nuzlocke? Dude, how would I even do that? So, like, I feel like a big rule is, like, how to catch the Pokemon in a Nuzlocke, right? And I feel... Yo, fuck, dude. Legends Arceus would be brutal to do a Nuzlocke in, I feel like. Like, it is super easy to lose Pokemon in that game. Wow. I thought for sure one of those Pokemon was going to run into me. Like a Soul Link? Yeah, I do want to do a Soul Link, but so far, the people that have asked to do a Soul Link have kind of fallen through on whether or not they'd want to commit to something like that. So I haven't had a reliable Soul Link to do with anybody. I would love to be able to have like a good friend who would want to do a Soul Link. That way we can communicate easily and be able to do a Soul Link together. That would be amazing. I'd love to be able to set up the stream so that way there's two it'd have to, I think, be done in Discord, and we'd probably have to be able to stream it on Discord with like some sort of border and stuff like that, so we could see what Pokemon are linked together and stuff like that. You could do one for every gen, much like how Bolts is doing. A Nuzlocke of every gen before Gen 10. Oh man, I don't know if I want... Yo, that sounds like... that sounds like a ass load of stress that I'm not interested in. Like, yo, you saw how I ended Champions, right? Like, just not like, I felt defeated. If I lose Pokemon or kill a Pokemon, that would suck. A Soul Link, you would need a partner also committed to doing something for that long. Yeah. Better idea? Well, to be fair too, I haven't done a single Nuzlocke before, so it would be great to start with a Soul Link. But yeah, Snapesy, Bolts, QLF, yeah, that'd be great. Someone reliable, yeah. Better idea. That would be a pain. QLF is just missing at this point, but I'm sure he's busy. He's been busy, yeah. He signed on with a sponsorship, last I heard, and he's been doing a lot of like workout videos for the sponsor. So he's I'm pretty sure he's grinding away on that. I've been meaning to check in with him and see how things are going. Yeah, pain to do all generations. Oh yeah, that. I feel like I don't know how I would be able to do like a lot of the Game Boy Advance games. That would be kind of difficult. I mean, we have Fire Red on the Switch now, so that's kind of nice. But like to do Gold or I guess Heart Gold and. You'd have to have a DS simulator to do everything else, right? Because you could do Heart Gold and Silver, you could do Omega or Alpha Ruby and Sapphire. You could do Diamond and Pearl, which you could do Diamond and Pearl on Brilliant or Shining as well, which would probably play a little bit better than on an emulator, I'm imagining. And then Black and White and Black and White 2. Yo, is he doing like the... Yo, is he doing the an emulator? Yeah. Is Boltz doing like Crystal? Because I think if I was to do... Yo, I think if you're going to do Generations, it's almost best to do the third game. Like, I feel like most of the time, the third game is the masterclass. Like Crystal, Emerald, Platinum, and then Black and White 2 is a sequel, so it's not necessarily... And I think that's where my favorite grunts are. Is that something we've ever talked about? Yeah, Nuzlocke does take knowledge on what you're going to do, so there's quite a bit of homework too, on like making sure that all the Right now, I'm literally grabbing Boltz's hand on the Nuzlocke, giving him ideas and plans on what to do. Yeah, I heard him asking you like how to take on Claire, and I thought that was kind of interesting. I thought that was pretty interesting. He's doing Heart Gold right now, yeah. Like, I know it looked like you helped him figure out Lapras's Shindig, and then you kind of were telling him to use Heracross on Dragonair. But, yeah, I don't think I know his team well enough to say what I thought he was going to... I know he has a Butterfree. I screwed it. I hopped on Let's Go Eevee, and I'm at a catch combo of 60 right now on Psyduck. I gave into shiny hunting a shot. Yo, did you see, Snapesy, that we got the shiny Psyduck? We named it Brain Freeze. Yo, we were talking about that on like episode 1 or 2. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald? Yeah, that's where it originated. Nuzlocke came from Nuzleaf. Oh, interesting. Okay. Because I remember like Twitch plays Red or Twitch plays Pokemon or something like that, and people were entering in the fucking like the controls. The people were entering in the controls like remotely, and eventually the game was beaten. That is crazy. But that happened. Like, people coordinated enough to beat the game. Next month, I might either get Let's Go Eevee or get a 3DS. Yo, a 3DS might be the better, what's the word I'm trying to say? Like, replayability, right? But, like, man, what's the word I was trying to say? I think if you wanted to do a Nuzlocke right now, this game would be your first time, because it quite literally holds your hand. I don't know which one I want though. Yo, I would say the 3DS is probably like the most retention. That's the word I was trying to say. You would have more retention. I have to leave now. See you next stream. Okay, the squatters, thank you for being here. Yo, thank you so much for sticking around, and I hope you have a good night, man. Good night, the squatters. Bye. Nuzleaf was the original mascot for Nuzlocke, but not anymore. Not anymore. Okay, interesting. Maybe if we do a Nuzlocke, maybe we could go back to like old, like a good callback to Nuzleaf. Bye to you too. Yo, thank you, squatters. Thanks for being here. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so like I've been worried about the rules, and I'm curious about like how to do like a lot of the overworld stuff. How many game devices do y'all think I have though? I'd say you have a Switch. We were talking about that. You have a Switch. Yo, thanks for the hearts and the celebrations in the chat. You have a Switch. I know that. And then Zephyr, I'm gonna say you have 5 consoles, including a PC. You have a PC and 4 consoles. Yeah, I'm just using emulation for these 3DS games. Okay. I wish I had one for the GameCube and the Wii. Yeah, like right now the Switch is doing some games for those. And the Switch 2 has, the Switch 2 has Coliseum. I hella want to play that. But I would probably ask my roommate if I could borrow his Switch again. I have an Xbox, another Xbox, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, 2DS, DS, 3DS, dang, 7. I'm getting a 3DS XL, and I have my Nintendo and my PC. Dang, you have 9 consoles, holy crap. You have 9 consoles, and you're about to have 10. No, my combo broke at 69. RIP. Yo, Snapesy, did you see that we got brain freeze? Were you here for that? Zephyr, before I leave, did you find your Switch? Yeah, I was wondering that too. I know. I think you left it somewhere, and it sounded like it was like, okay, you saw it. Okay, okay. I was like, is that what like it prompted you to do the? Of course I did. Hell yeah. Okay, are you getting blueberry points? Okay. Are you doing okay on blueberry points? I didn't hear back from you. Yay, congratulations. Yeah, you found your Switch, hell yeah. Dude, I love that. That's awesome. You found your Switch. Okay, yo, that's funny. Yo, our lure is still going. This is pretty good. I already got 3K. 3K for the devices that you're about to be getting for the 3DS. Also, to give you a simple Nuzlocke rules, nickname them, only catch the first Pokemon per route. Yeah, that one. That's the one that I was trying to bring up, but I think I've been distracted. No items in the battle, so no heals beside the Pokemon Center. Okay. Oh, okay, that's how it works. Well, I've seen people do Nuzlockes where they heal in battle. And I've seen people doing Nuzlockes where they don't heal in battle. Shiny hunting in Legend ZA? Dude, yo, I'd like to do some more shiny hunts in ZA. They faint once during battle, then you can't use it again. Yeah. I've seen when, like, so I'm not monetized, right? And I don't have memberships or things like that, but I've seen people have like incentives. And during a Nuzlocke, people have been able to revive certain Pokemon, and so like just like through like chats or something like that, like super chats and stuff like that, they'll revive Pokemon during a Nuzlocke, and I like that idea. I think it's interactive and it encourages like growth within the community, but it definitely like adds value to the Pokemon that you revive or you bring back. So yeah, I liked the way that was set up. 3K BP. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was like, wait, what? 3K? It's because it's more so a handicap. Yeah, like what if they get poisoned? Okay. Yeah. Nuzlocke can be played anyway. There's no set way to play one. Yeah. The thing is, I'm trying to come up with my rules. This is just the basic generic rule most people run. Yeah, that seems about right. Gym level caps. It's like your level has to match the last Pokemon or the highest Pokemon that the gym leader has. Typically, their ace. Don't go over the current gym level cap. Yeah. So I'm down for that. I guess we could make it that simple. But yeah, I think with the channel, eventually maybe we can do some more Like, so with the name situation too, from what I understand and the way that I want to do the Nuzlocke, is you guys will name the Pokemon. So it'll be your specific Pokemon. So if you want to nickname Charmander Gatorade, that'll be your Gatorade. But like, yeah. I'm just, they'll be like your Pokemon and I have to keep them alive, right? I think that's how I'm gonna run it. It's gonna be kind of like how we played with Sword and Shield, because I liked that when we played Sword and Shield, you guys decided like where I was going and stuff like that. That was so much fun for me to see where the hell the episodes went. Like, I really enjoyed that playthrough of Sword. So again, if you guys were here for that, yo, thank you so much for helping me. Father Elmo, thanks. Snapesy, thank you so much. And then I know there was a bunch of people that were there during the Sword playthrough. Oh my gosh, that was so much fun. Dude, I wonder where Flyboy has gone to, because he's the one that I think got us to go to... Flyboy had us go to the Armor of Isle. The Isle of Armor. The Armor of Isle? That's not what that is. Bow bow. Dang, dude. We haven't seen a single Squirtle since the Psyduck. Ah. Okay, well, hopefully, maybe we'll find another shiny. Happily, okay. Yeah, man, the Sword playthrough was so much fun. We hatched a Gyarados. For those of you who didn't watch the Sword playthrough, that was probably the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life, is we hatched a fully fledged Gyarados at level 1. And we have Steven Stone's shiny Beldum. Yo, I need to like bring that over to another game. Yo, I'm so happy I have that shiny Beldum. Yo, again, thank you, Father Elmo. I'm so happy I have that Beldum. And I'm glad I have that Jirachi. That meant a lot to you, too. What did we name the Jirachi? I feel like we need to rename the Jirachi. Well, no, maybe not. Maybe, no, I won't mess with it. But you guys named all the Pokemon. Except for... Oh, no. I think I named Scuzz, right? And then I named Gengar Funhouse, and that was it. Everybody else named everything else. Man, where is Squirtle? I'm starting to like zone out. Blech. I was, last night I was getting ready for Pico Pals, and so we're gonna play like a Disney racing game, and it's kind of interesting because you can level up your drivers. So, but all the drivers are kind of locked behind, I guess, how often you play the game and whether you like do certain things. So it's kind of like a battle pass system for unlocking drivers. So I'm not sure if I like the way that's set up, but the way that the controls work on that game were really, really weird, and I think I might switch the controls up so it's a little bit more comfortable. But it is an interesting game. Like it doesn't let you really control like what track you're going to, so you get popped into some random tracks, and I think that might be kind of fun to play, you know, with like randomly for Pico Pals, with the Pico Pals. So it'll be kind of funny because I think we all had to play it a little bit to get to a point where we can have other people playing. We still have the lore is still going, right? Yeah, I haven't like asked. It hasn't asked me for a new lore. But yeah, that was kind of an interesting game. I wish I could have Stitch as a driver. That's probably like the only thing that I would want before Tuesday is to have Stitch as a driver, I think. But yeah, if you could play as a Disney character in a racing game, what Disney character would you want to be? Because right now, I think what I have unlocked is Mike Wazowski, Aladdin, Meg from Hercules, and then there's Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck, and that's all. That's what I have unlocked. So I might work on that a little bit more to try and find out how to get Stitch. Maybe I can get Stitch. Princess Son Goku? Hell yeah. Yeah, Disney's Dragon Ball Z. Princess Son Goku. Goku-san. Maybe I could get Jolteon to mod the game, and we could get Goku in there. Okay. Yo, Snapesy, good luck with finding your brain freeze. It's a very, very cool looking Pokemon. Come on, Squirtle. Where are you? I don't think we've seen one Squirtle since Brain Freeze. Dang, dude. Well, what I'll do, we'll give it I guess we'll give it another 15 minutes, and then if we aren't getting many Squirtles in the next 15 minutes, I'll work on this off screen, and I'll get stuck in the shiny hunt off screen, so that way we can come back to this tomorrow and have Squirtle showing up, and maybe we can get the shiny Squirtle on stream. Yeah, right. And then, yeah, once we have Giovanni, once we have Squirtle, we're gonna take on Giovanni, and then we'll head to Victory Road. And I think just before the Elite Four, we'll go and finish. We'll get shiny Magnemite, which will be cool. That like copper and bronze like shiny color is really cool on Magnemite. We'll get Magnemite, Porygon. We will get Krabby. I'm looking forward to that hunt too. Krabby and Magnemite are kind of in the same area. I'm not sure where to find Porygon. I need to look that up. But that's going to be a pain in the ass to catch with this. I'll have to double check. I'm pretty sure Krabby won't move around too much. Porygon is going to be flying around the screen the entire time, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that hunt on stream. Dang, dude, that sucks. Yo, Snapesy, if you're here still and you heard that, I apologize. I don't think I'm going to be able to do Porygon on stream because I think it's going to be flying around the screen the entire time. So it'll be kind of like Ghastly. I'll do the hunt off stream, and we'll just end up, I'll send the results of the hunt to the Discord. Yo, give me berries. Yeah. Hopefully Charmander will find golden berries. But I think in order to find like silver and golden berries, the Pokemon has to be like a certain level. Dang, I can't believe I can't believe after catching like 5 Squirtles, we got a shiny Psyduck, which is pretty cool, but we haven't seen a single Squirtle since. That's crazy, man. What a crazy, like, mechanic. The way that these Pokemon work are kind of wonky, but I guess it makes sense. Once you have 10, it's all good. Maybe I needed to do that before hopping on stream. My bad, guys. Didn't do the homework. Charmander nimbly hopped in the air. Nimbly bimbly. Come on, Squirtle. I wonder, let's try and get this lure to pop too. I wonder what's going on with the lure. Okay, well, probably talk about something else. Organis near Celadon. Celadon? Porygon is near Celadon City? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember where exactly that. Oh, finally, we found a Squirtle. Holy shit. Oh, whoops. Let me change the ball. Oh, we only have 360 Pokeballs too. That might be enough. Okay, cool. Thank you, Snapesy. I appreciate it. I'll have to figure out where around Celadon they are. Dang, that should have been that really could have been an excellent throw. that the ring was like so tiny, and the ball went right in the center. I thought. Dang, dude, that sucks. Okay. All right. Yeah. So we have one Squirtle. Hell yeah. Hopefully they start showing up more frequently. But I don't know. We'll see. It's going to take a while. Porygon is near Celadon City. Snapesy, do you have the shiny charm, right? Like, you don't need any help with Pokemon from this game? What's up, Meowth? That's right. All right. I was watching this Pidgey and it was flying around, and then it made its angular way to encounter me. Okay. You didn't have to do that, Pidgey. You could have just kept flying on. All right. Yeah, tomorrow's Memorial Day. So yeah, Memorial Day is not like the day to thank vets, right? To thank veterans. It's the day to remember fallen vets. So I don't know if everybody. I know some people sometimes will be like, thanks for serving and stuff like that. And then Memorial Day is typically it gets confused with Veterans Day. So just PSA, public service announcement out there. I know some of you are vets, and like Snapesy, I know you're a vet. You probably already definitely knew that. But yeah, if you didn't know that, there you go. Ogre Pond. Ogre Ponus near Archaludon? Yo, speaking of Ogre Pon, yo, Snapesy, thanks for the idea of doing some, what's it called? Ogre corralling, ogre grinding, ogre ponin. Well, man, what the hell is it called? You ride around on your Koraidon to get a certain Pokemon. Yo, Greedent and Squavit, I think you have to like stop them from stealing the berries and stuff like that. Ogre Oustin, there it is. Thanks for the idea to do Ogre Oustin. I think that'll be fun. Yeah, do you guys want to do that on Sunday? I'll put in, I need to make an event for Saturday for Pokemon Champions. And then like if you, me, and Father Elmo, Snapesy Hollow, and me want to hop into a call to do Ogre Oustin, we can knock that out. What's up, Alex? Welcome back. We have one Squirtle. I haven't seen any other shiny Pokemon, but we've found one Squirtle. So it's just been a lot of standing still, but we're still on one lure, so that's kind of nice. Farm berries, balloons, multiple rounds, and difficulty. Yeah. Had you played Pokemon Y on stream? No, Alex, I don't have an emulator to play on stream. Not yet. But eventually, I think I want to play Black and White, either Black and White or Black and White 2. I think playing Black and White 2 would be kind of fun because you can get all of N's Pokemon from Black and White 2 out in the wild. Okay, you got strats in mind? Yeah. Talk to me about strats. And Mochi for Eevees. Yeah, that's true. Yo, did you ever use that? Because I feel like they like it's easy enough to from just the man, I can't think of the academy's names. It's like orange in Spanish. L'orange? No, that's French, right? It's like orange in Spanish, and I think it's grape in Spanish. But I don't know for sure. But yeah, I think it was easy enough to effort value train and stuff like that and get your IVs and stuff like that. Narnia. Yeah. Narnia. Naranja. There it is. Naranja. Stupid American. That's probably what Father... Yo, I'm sorry, Father Elmo. Naranja. And I'm trying to remember Violet's Academy. I think it's like Uva or something like that. Yeah, I try not to be uncultured. Orange in a French accent. No, that's French. L'orange. That's French. I think I know that because I took French in high school. I think that's what, if memory serves me well, l'orange is French for orange. And I was like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just like making that up. Maybe I'm making that up. That's something I'm capable of doing. Now I need to know. I'm pretty sure. Uh-huh. Yo, one of these needs to be Squirtle. Squirtle, where are you? Okay. Orange in French. Now we're gonna be an edutuber. Yeah, l'orange. Yeah, that's right. The orange. Or un orange. It's orange in French. Okay, yo, I'm not tripping. Yo, okay. Father Elmo, you had me second guess myself. I was like very nervous that I've been saying that wrong, and okay, I've had it. I've gotten it. I was correct, and that is how you say orange in French. Orange. My friend's at a soccer game. Hell yeah. I guess that's a good. Today's a good day to go to a soccer game. Oh, what's up, Charmander? Okay. Yo, where is Squirtle? Okay, I think we need to say the chant, yeah? Meatball, meatball, spaghetti underneath. Ravioli, ravioli, Great Barrier Reef. Ravioli, ravioli, send me Squirtle Leone. Yeah, I'm getting blown up. Alex, are you sending me you sending me pictures? That's hella funny. For now, the biggest thing about the strat must be to call okay, be in a call and coordinate. Yeah, I think we can all manage that. Would it be okay typing in chat while in a call? Is that okay for you, Father Elmo? Or yeah, me and Snapesy can call out certain things. That'll work? Okay, cool. And all three of us can do pretty well, right? We don't need a fourth person, or do we? Might we need a fourth person? Maybe we could get Zephyr to play with us. But I know their Switch was missing this morning. That's how it's been most of the time, with 3 people. Alex is sending me Alex is sending me pictures. We could get a fourth. Yeah, okay. It seems like having a fourth would be beneficial, maybe. But I need to look it up. Like, I can't remember Ogre Ousting very well. I feel like you try and get Greedent and Squubit away from the berries, or the mochi, and then you try and like collect all the mochi and put them in and organize them. I think that's basically it. But maybe it sounds like there's a good way to do it. There's a strategy to do an Ogre Ousting. I could ask my brother if he wants to join us. I don't know if he got the whoa. Yo, oh my god. Yo, welcome to the chat. Corgi and Torty Lover. Yo, welcome back. Welcome back. I'm glad you're here. How is Corgi doing? Corgi, I've missed seeing your chats. I'm happy you're here. Right now we are shiny hunting Squirtle. We're looking for Squirtle to appear. And right now we only have one in a chain, so I suppose if like Venonat showed up shiny, he's alive. If Venonat showed up shiny, I think I would catch that right now. I don't know if I necessarily, definitely not. Oh, and Meowth. I'd probably get Meowth too if they showed up shiny. But I would not catch Pidgey. We went through Pidgey okay. Shoot, I kind of want to have one of each evolution though. But no, we're not breaking the chain. Well, if Squirtle, yeah, if Squirtle gets to like a chain of 2 or 3, then I'm not breaking the chain for a Pidgey. Right now we just have one. But Meowth I would break the chain for, and Venonat I think I'd break the chain for. I think that's reasonable because we don't have those shinies yet. And Bellsprout, I already have a Weeping Bell on the game. I guess you guys haven't seen that. I also have a Golem in my. I also have Golem in my shiny collection as well. So those are shinies you guys haven't seen. The dogs are good. I kept seeing the lives and thinking I'll go, but then I would go in and stop like 10 minutes ago. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I've just been tired mentally from stuff like this. Oh, yo, Corgi, I'm so sorry. Sorry you missed out. I hope, yo, I'm glad the dogs are doing good. How's the cat? I know you just had a kitten. The tortie, yeah. I was here at the birth of your handle. When you changed from Corgi Lover to Corgi and Tortie Lover. Like I got to witness the birth of your new handle. But yeah, yo, I'm sorry that that things have been, you know, either stressful or tiring you out, you know. I hope you get rested up and mentally charged up and powered up. Yo, it is so good to see you also, yo. The cat is amazing. It's a shiny kitty. Yes, you did. Yes, I was here for that. Okay, yeah, yo. Yeah, there's been some stuff going on with me too, but I took a week off of streaming to take care of some family issues. My father passed away, and so I just took a mental break, and we're back. I think this was the first week we were back. So, well, unless you count Sunday as a brand new week, this will be my second week back. So we're working on the second week back. Had a nice little break though, and spent some time with the family. Some would say quality. I guess I could say I spent some quality time with some of my family. There you go. That's as honest about everything that's going on as possible. That's okay. No worries. I'm doing as good as I can be under the circumstances, and every day I get to, you know, I get to smile and enjoy you guys and be here in the chat. So, yo, I'm happy. I'm happy about that. So, there's a lot of people that paid respects to my dad, and there's a lot of people that, were remembering him fondly. So that's good. I'm glad that he had that. I'm happy for that. But yeah, outside of that, it's been beautiful here. Like, the weather has been like incredible. There's been some like partly cloudy days, but like the temperature has been like near 70 degrees, so it's very, very like perfect weather. Okay. No, I was like, wait, I didn't see that Meowth like run up to me, and I was like, oh, maybe that's shiny, but it's not. It is not. Okay. Come on, Squirtle, where are you at? Alright, I think, so at 2:10, I'll give Squirtle to show up until 2:10, and I'll do, 2 hours and 10 minutes is what I'm saying, because it's 5:24, yo, sorry. At 2 hours and 10 minutes, I'll give Squirtle until then to show up, and if it doesn't, I'll do this grunt work off stream. We'll come back to the stream where we have a streak started up with Squirtle, okay? That way you guys don't have to sit here and watch my Eevee just hang out on my hat doing nothing. And then, yeah, tomorrow I think we can definitely, if we can get a streak going, we can definitely come back tomorrow and get shiny Squirtle, and then we'll go and face off against Giovanni once we have shiny Squirtle. If time allows. I'm pretty sure that's the next step though. So, 7 minutes, and we'll check to see if Squirtle's here, and if not, I'll just go ahead and end the stream for the 2 hours. But if it does show up, we'll keep it going. We'll keep it going. So come on, Squirtle. Come on, Squirtle. Oh, really off topic, but I did peekaboo hair in sense. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to think. What's that? Peekaboo, is that bangs coming down? Yeah. In sense with this dark blue. With my mother's help because she's amazing at it. Okay, I remember you were talking about your mom doing your hair one of the times that we talked, and yo, that's awesome. Good quality time. And I think I'm going to do it a little darker. Okay, so it's peekaboo hair is the hairstyle, yeah? Let me look that up because I don't think I know that offhand. Peekaboo hairstyle. Okay, that was Psyduck. Okay. Peekaboo hairstyle. Peekaboo hairstyle. Oh, it's like the color variation. There's a layer. Okay, yeah. Okay, yo, I'm seeing it. Okay, and you got the blue layer. Yo. Okay, hell yeah, got that peekaboo blue hairstyle going. That's awesome. That looks cool. Yo, I hope you like it. I think the last time you were talking about your hair, you were saying that maybe it was red. Yeah, red hairstyle going. You had a red color, or you were talking about maybe dyeing it red, something along those lines. But now you got blue going, which yo, decidedly much on the other end of the spectrum. Very, very cool, right? I think blue hair is awesome. It's dark because it's on my natural, but it's not that obvious. Okay, so you want to go again? Yeah. Okay. Well, hell yeah. Okay. When do you Yeah, my auburn, it faded unfortunately. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess it's been how long has it been? I feel like we just talked about this, not too long ago. Well, okay, well, great. Maybe that just means we're, becoming friends. But hey, I'm glad you're going with the peekaboo blue. That's pretty cool. What style of hair are you wearing, by the way? Because the peekaboo is the color style, yeah? Do you have like an A cut or do you have like longer hair? Like what are you rocking? A month, I think. Okay, yeah. A month-ish? Yeah. It feels like about within the month, yeah. Well, that's fun. Yeah, yo, hopefully you get that brighter blue color that you're looking for on the next dye. Was it easy to do that like, because there's like from what I saw, so I have face framing layers a little below my shoulders. Oh, okay, very cool. I get that. Yeah, my hair is starting to hit my shoulders. Starting to. I've been, on stream, I've been tying my hair back. I don't know why I didn't do that today. And during summer, I get natural highlights to my light brown. I wonder what that's going to look like with blue. It's not a full peekaboo, though. It's just spread on under layers. Oh, okay. Was it easy to do? You had to like pull the top layer back and like hide that hair away while you like were able to do the under layer and get the dye on it. Yeah, that's what I imagine. I'd imagine that's how it went. I think one of these days we're gonna do a stream where I have a challenge And if I don't meet the challenge, I'll have to cut my own hair. I think we're going to do something like that probably soon because this is getting pretty long. Pretty long hair. I think this is the longest my hair has been since I was in college. Charmander did some spinny spins. Hell yeah. Oh, yesterday, Corgi, you missed us playing hide and seek in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. That was a lot of fun. Yo, Father Elmo was like the smallest Pokemon you could be, so nobody could find him. But we played with Zephyr and Shedven Fan, who are friends of the channel. Maybe not cut. It's a risk with the curls. Oh, I think I can do it. I think so. I'd spray it and comb it down. I know the style that I'd go for, and on top it'd be a lot shorter. Like unless, well, actually, so I guess it would depend on the challenge, yeah. So I have an idea for a hairstyle that I think I would wear with long hair, and so I would just keep the top and shave the sides, but yeah, with the curls it would be kind of interesting. But I think on one of the sides at the bottom I would braid the hair back. So that's one style I was thinking. The other style would be just to you know, shave the sides down and get short on top, and do it like I used to do, where I could kind of like comb my hair over, like do a comb over with the part. Oh, yeah, okay. So those are the two hairstyles I would think about doing, and I guess it would depend on the challenge, or if I lose the challenge, maybe I'd have to do like a buzz cut or something like that, and donate. Maybe I could donate my hair to like Locks of Loves or something like that. The challenge could be for a hair donation to Locks of Loves. That would be kind of fun. Maybe my hair's not long enough for Locks of Love. I'll have to look that up too. I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Maybe do a shiny hunt in... I want a shiny hunt cloth in Scarlet and Violet. So maybe we could do like an amount of shinies in Scarlet and Violet. And if I don't meet it, then I have to buzz my hair. If I barely meet it, then I have to cut my hair the like long on top with the braid down the side. But if I overextend the amount of Pokemon we catch shiny, then I can cut my hair, you know, short and comb it over to the side. Maybe that's the challenge. Trying to grow my hair down about 4 to 6 inches, then cut to donate personally. So I think that's an amazing idea. Okay, okay, thanks, Corgi. Yeah, we're gonna probably, well, I guess, so right now, this weekend we have, this weekend coming up, we'll have Pokemon Champions, and then I think on Sunday we're gonna be doing Ogre Ousting, and then maybe the weekend after that I could do a Shiny Hunt challenge for whether or not I'll cut my hair. But let me see how long your hair has to be before it could be donated to Locks of Loves. Locks of Love. Yeah, if I'm not there yet, then I guess I'll keep growing out my hair, and we could time the event based on the length of my hair. But that'll be cool. We could, yeah. Yep, that sounds like a perfect plan. No notes. We're good. Okay, awesome. So I also noticed too, we did a 3-hour stream. Oh, so we didn't see a Squirtle, and I think it's past 2:13. But yo, thanks for hanging out with me, Corgi. So what I'll do is work on getting Squirtle in a chain, and they'll show up more when we have like more than 10 Squirtles on a chain. Yeah, I think so too. No notes. No notes. It's an amazing idea. Thank you, Corgi. Okay, so tomorrow we'll come back. I'll have Squirtle on a chain, and then Squirtle will show up more frequently. And so I guess we'll go until he breaks the chain, or if it's early in the stream and he breaks the chain, we'll try and get... Oh, what's up, Meowth? We'll try and get another chain started, but this... We've been going for about 2 hours and 15 minutes, and we started a chain and we got a shiny Psyduck to show up. So we caught that, and we've had no luck starting a chain since shiny Psyduck. So Shadven fan, welcome back. I feel bad. Do you guys want me to keep going? I can keep going. It's not a problem. I just feel bad because there's no Squirtle showing up. So either I could end stream now and do this stuff off stream, so that way I can come back tomorrow and we'll have Squirtle showing up, and it'll be more of a hunt on stream, or we can hang out until we can get Squirtle on a streak. But let me know if you guys. I'll wait for you guys, because I don't have to go anywhere. I don't have anything going on, but I just can't imagine how exciting this hunt is, because Squirtle is not showing up. Let me know. Do you want to hang out, or only if you want to? Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I do not mind. I mean, I would say that it's probably a lot more fun for you guys and the audience, like the people coming in and watching, to see Squirtle, you know, for the Squirtle hunt. Like, where is Squirtle, you know? I don't know, that's my thought process. I could be way wrong. Maybe you guys are just here to hang out, you know? So, are you here to hang out, or are you here for Squirtle? That's that, yeah. Or it's probably both, yeah. Yeah, Charmander's poking, playing in the ground. Okay. I feel like too, we'll probably find another shiny soon. It seems like with the shiny charm, we get a shiny like every hour. That's what it feels like. Oh shit! It's a Squirtle. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I feel like once we get the chain going, that will be fine. Where are we at on the chain? Oh, let me give you my rationale. Let me rationalize with you guys. So we're at a 2 catch combo, yeah? We got to a 5 catch combo in about an hour, and then we found a shiny Psyduck. And so it's been an hour since then, and this is where we're at with the catch combo. So we'll fill it with a nice conversation, because as I've been told growing up, what's the point of something with a friend? There's only one goal and no conversation with it. Yeah, perfect timing, right? So we'll fill it with a nice conversation. Yeah. As I've been told growing up, what's the point of something with a friend if there's only one goal and no conversation with it? Okay, yeah. See? I agree. Okay, and this is a size record too. Okay, interesting. That's kind of neat. Let's give Squirtle another 15 minutes or so. And if so that's my rationale. I hope that helps you figure out where I'm at with it. But like, if it's gonna take Squirtle showing up more than 15 minutes, that's probably really boring for you guys, and I don't want you to have to like be bored watching a shiny hunt. Yo, shiny hunts aren't boring. They shouldn't be. I know it makes zero sense, but I've been told that my entire life. No. Well, like, okay. I think my only like I think it all depends on like how you feel, yeah? Like you can have like moments with friends that are like the best moments of your friendship, sometimes in silence. Like if you sit down with a friend while they're like reading a book, and you're also sitting there and doing, you know, like drawing or something like that, that could be like the best experiences you guys have. You know, one of the best experiences you guys have, maybe in silence, and it's just peaceful and calm and relaxing and cool. That could be a moment of friendship that's memorable, and you'll never forget it. You know what I mean? Or, and conversations definitely add to you know, having your friends around. 100%. Why else would you like your friends, right? So yeah, no, I think it makes sense. I think it absolutely makes sense what you're saying. And maybe there's some give on a little bit on that rule set, yeah. So to start a nice conversation, what books do you like to read? Oh, okay, yeah, I like a lot of fantasy. There is a new series called Dungeon Crawler Carl that was recommended to me, and I haven't started it yet. But from what I understand, the premise is that this guy is with his girlfriend, and they're going to break up. Like, that's the start of the story. But something happens globally that like that wipes out like a lot of humanity, yeah? It wipes out like, I'd say like a good 80% of humanity or 90% of humanity. So like everybody left gets taken away by aliens to perform in like this show. And the show is like dungeon crawling. I like to read manga. Hell yeah. Father Elmo, which manga are you reading right now? But yeah, I think I'm going to pick up Dungeon Crawler Carl. I think the last book series that I read was Game of Thrones. And I think that's an amazing series to read. Yeah, what manga are you reading, Father Elmo? I mean, One Piece is one of them. Yo, that's a big one. Yeah. And they're ahead of the anime, right? Like by like they're ahead of the anime. I was watching Titar read the manga of One Piece, and that was kind of fun because he was super excited about it. And after your last time you were talking about One Piece and you were explaining how the story goes, there are some connections I was able to make because I was watching the manga too. Or watching Titar read the manga. Waiting for Dragon Ball Super to continue, but hey, they're doing the anime. Yeah. After almost 10 years, yo, hell yeah. Super's gonna be fun. Was it Maroke that we get next? Or do you think we get to see more of Jiren? Yeah, I think they're gonna do the Maroke saga, yeah, or from what I saw, there was a neat like Goku Ultra Instinct facing off against Goku Black wearing a mask, and I don't know what that was from. Oh, okay, we'll get an updated the Moro arc. Oh, okay, Moro. I was saying Maroke. Yo, Moro arc. Yeah. Maybe I was saying Maroke because of the arc part. Yeah. But yeah, I recognize Moro. Yeah, that should be a fun. I just finished Spy X. Yo, Spy X Family is amazing. Season 3. I'm going to get the manga from the library just to read more. Spy X Family is so amazing. Yo, Yuri. Yo, Yuri is wife material for sure. Yeah. Okay. You're talking about the game slop. The Masked Saiyan is Bardock. Okay, interesting. But from the game, Bardock was the was like a Rose version of himself. Yo, Spy X Family is so good. Like, I just finished the series. I haven't read the manga, but man, that show is amazing. She is fine. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Cause there's another Masked Saiyan. Yeah. It was like Rose. It was like Goku Black. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's what I said. Okay, good. We're on the same page. That's like half animes I watch. I only watch 2. Oh, okay. Half the animes you watch. One of them is Spy X Family. Hell yeah. Good. Yes. Shadven fan, are you into any animes right now? And then Corgi, what's the other anime you're into? I might have watched it. I finally watched the second season to Dawn to Dawn. It's game slop. Don't worry, they animate stuff from a game. Okay. And nobody's willing to understand it unless you play the game prospectively. Okay. The Apothecary Diaries. I have not watched that or read that. That sounds familiar though. And how do you like it? What would you recommend it for somebody to watch? Is that a recommended anime? I think I caught up on all the recommended animes that people set up for me, and so I'm taking a break right now from anime. I need to finish Jujutsu Kaisen though. I can't wait for part 1 and 2 of season 3 and the movie. It's amazing. Honestly, besides Pokemon, not really. Fair enough. Yo, that's probably what I was for a long time, just only Pokemon. But there's some really good stories in anime. I've been kind of hankering for Gaichikuda. Yo, I hope that show comes out again soon, because the next season of Gaichikuda comes out soon, because it was really good. I would recommend Gaichikuda. I think for all ages, I think I'd recommend it. I think it's okay to watch. I think. Oh no, there's some heavy themes, and there's some I'd say bloody violence in that show. So maybe not for all ages. But it is a very well written show. The best thing they've animated from that slop was a fight of Goku versus Hearts. Because it was a project made by a certain well-known animator, mostly known for doing One Piece. Oh, okay, cool. And also the fact that Hearts is voiced by Dio from JoJo's. Yo, that's amazing. I guess Pokemon too, but really only the one in Alola. Alola was like undervalued. I think Sun and Moon was the funniest Pokemon series that we got. Sun and Moon was comedy. That shit was so good. Yo, thank you, Corgi. I appreciate you letting me remember that. That was, oh my gosh, that's so good. A certain part of the fight was animated by Natoshi Shida. But other than that, it's basically mostly a fan fiction anime from a game. Okay, yeah, because like Goku did Ultra Instinct against Goku Black, and canonically that's not how that went. And it's kind of interesting. The Goku Black series was like the future that Gohan grew up in, and somebody took Goku's like powers, yeah. So future Gohan and future Trunks had another crisis. So they came back to their reality, and this like alien had taken Goku's powers and was pretending to be Goku, and he was evil. They have characters with the longest transformation ever in the fan fiction, or in the anime with in the anime by Natoshi Shida. Sorry. So Apothecary Season 2, both consisting of 24 episodes each. Okay. Yo, I might check that out. The last anime that was recommended to me was the God, it was like a piano playing anime, and it was kind of convoluted, but it wasn't terrible. I can't remember what it was called. Dude, screw you, Venonat. Jumping around? What are we doing here? Mallow and Kiawe are fine. Which is why I watched it. Okay, I appreciate your motivation and your honesty. And I liked it as much as I do and think about it more than others. Yeah, that's fair. Yo, I think I like Horizons a lot. Like, I think it's a good continuation of the show. But, also, Pokemon Journeys did come into its own. Pokemon Journeys did really, really well. Starting off, like, it started off really poorly, I think. But, like, after this first series of Journeys, it got really, really good. And then I think it did such a good job of ending Ash's story. There's a YouTube video called, What If Red Joined Team Rocket? Oh, dang. Do you like Ash Ketchum? As like a trainer, he's not like high up on my list, but I do like him. He's not like in my top tier of trainers. Super full power Saiyan 4 Limit Break Goku and super full power Super Saiyan 4 Limit Breaker Vegeta. Like, Jesus, write a sentence at that point. Yeah. Yeah, Liko and Roy. Horizons is really good. And there's points in that show that you got to get through to get to the good points, I think. If that's any kind of critique. Sorry if that's a terrible critique. I mostly watch Pokemon anime season 6 through 13. 6 to 13, is that like after Hoenn through to the end? No, 20 years. There's probably more seasons than just 30. Yeah. I'm not sure what is that after Hoenn? That would be my guess. What Angela thinks, Pokemon Best Wishes, Anime Unova, it's a hit. And a mid. Interesting. Angela, I never saw X and Y anime because my family switched to Netflix in 2014. Pokemon Sun and Moon anime is so rushed. What? Oh, dang. Is it rushed? Let me see. No, I don't think it's rushed. I think Angela is Alex's friend. So besides anime, what do you watch? I've been watching some series on HBO. I watch Netflix from time to time. And we're getting Disney Plus, so I'm probably gonna delve deep into Daredevil, The Punisher. Probably there was this anime that came out on Disney. I'll probably finish that up. It was sincerely a Japanese anime style Disney show, so I'll probably finish that up. Ash and Team Rocket face looks so ugly in Sun and Moon. Yeah, I don't think I like the art style. Oh, Gravity Falls is so good. I've seen some American shows, like the old SpongeBob. Yo, that's Father Elmo's like jam right there. SpongeBob. I haven't watched SpongeBob. If I was to say cartoons from that time that earned my respect, I'd say Adventure Time did. I think Black and White is my least favorite version of the Pokemon anime, and then X and Y is unarguably the best one. The animation style in X and Y is the best one. I'd say so too. I'd say it's the best animation that we've ever got is from X and Y, and the story's great too. Like it was crushing that soul, that it has crushed my soul that Ash didn't beat that Elite Four. I tried an anime on Disney Plus called Twisted Wonderland and could not get into it. Is that the one with all the villains? Yeah. And at the high school? Yeah, I think I want to finish that. I don't think it's good. But like the guy ends up there and he doesn't belong or something like that, but all the characters represent the bad guys. Haven't seen X and Y fully, unfortunately. Yeah, I feel like X and Y gave us the best animation that Pokemon has. Like, there's some really cool comparison shots too. Like, there was this like flashback that Ash had about his Charmander. No clue. Made it 5 minutes and stopped. Okay, yeah, I gave it a little bit more time than that, and I kind of want to finish it just to finish it. Yo, what's up, Squirtle? Hell yeah. Okay, there you are. Great. Yes. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know if it's called Twisted Wonderland, but it sounds like we're talking about the same thing. Some people never saw X and Y anime, Sun and Moon, and Pokemon Journeys. Not everybody uses streaming services. Yeah, yo, tell Angela like her opinion is super valid, and everybody gets to have their own opinion for sure. But yeah, I really liked I liked Sun and Moon a lot, and I think X and Y was like the best animation that we got. I know Lexi from high school. She just saw Pokemon anime season 1, and that's it. Oh, that's it. Oh, dang. Did she didn't see the Orange Islands or anything? Like where Ash is riding on Lapras? Or is this Angela speaking? What just happened? Interested in the Squirtle I just caught? Me too! Me too, Charmander! Let's get more of these. Yeah! Yeah! Okay, now they're here. Holy crap! Courage the Cowardly Dog, Ed, and Eddie, Samurai Jack, Avatar: The Last Airbender. Oh man, that is like because it's cartoon. Yeah, I'd say Avatar: The Last Airbender is like the greatest cartoon of all time. I'd say. I know that's bold, but I'd say it's true. What do we have? Attack? I think Attack is going to be really good on Charizard by the time we get there. Ooh. You know what I just realized? I didn't give Charmander any Charmander candies. Keep old moves. I'll do that off stream. I like it, but it's not better than X and Y's. I think it's because it's very, very Kill la Kill themed. kill fiend. Like, I'm gonna kill a kill. Oh, I was thinking Hunter x Hunter. Kill a kill? Kill a kill? Is that the, Kill a kill is the scissors chick? I'm debating whether I want to read or write. Oh, okay, like, I thought you meant in chat. That's funny. Oh, okay, yo, okay, are you gonna be, reading, the Apothecary Diaries? Yo, look at our Charmeleon. You're so beefy. Ryoku? Yes. I think X and Y is more serious tone. It is. Which many people think is the right approach for the series. Well, so Ash is not a very serious character, right? You can't take Ash very seriously. And he's kind of always the dumb idiot that loves battling. And so that's like his gimmick. No, I got a book from the library. Okay. Like I just grabbed a book with an interesting title. Hell yeah. So much for those people that say never judge a book by their cover. Yo, I judge books by their cover all the time. Literal books, literal covers. just to be clear. It's just demotivating me to read, with being 437 pages and 34 chapters. Okay. Something about me. I don't like long chapters. Oh, okay. Yo, we're getting some corgi lore. Shouldn't judge anything by a cover except its book. Yo, that's that's not the rule. Yeah, I like it. But that's not the rule. Yeah. Yo, there we go. You shouldn't judge anything by its cover except a book. Hell yeah. That's some wisdom right there. Dropping the bars. It's because he's growing. OG Ash has 0 experience. Or chill. He got the first 2 gym badges for free. Yeah, he sure did. And then X and Y takes that route because it's actually like he's growing up. I think what I liked most about X and Y is they did a great job developing all the characters. They did a good job developing Serena. They did a good job developing Clement. They did a good job developing Bonnie and Squishy and Dedenne. I wouldn't call it lore, just a fact about a friend. Okay, that's fair. I might call it lore. I might call it lore though. It's gonna be lore. I might start a lore book about all the chatters. And just take down notes so that way I have reference points. And it's gonna be titled Lore. Even the blurb is long. That's okay. Long blurbs make for better understanding. What would you write? I know you said you're gonna maybe read this library book that has long chapters, and that's kind of an icky feeling. But what about writing? What are you thinking about writing? The other day, somebody was talking about a game they're developing, and we were trying to help them write some of their story. I know I was talking about helping them write some of their story, and then Father Elmo also wanted to write the Dragon Ball Z story for them. So that was kind of funny. But yeah, I think it'd be fun to write. Either prompts or work on my books. Okay. Hell yeah. Yo, you're writing a book? That's very cool. Well, if you ever feel like sharing about your book, I'm definitely here to listen. I love storytelling. That is something I I enjoy in movies, in books, and if the story isn't being told well, that's something you know, I like to pick apart when movies don't tell stories well. I feel like it's really enjoyable to kind of like theorize, like how could things go. Like for instance, in Game of Thrones, I think they messed up the show. Not because it was bad in the 8th season, but like I think what the book is doing is building up how Jaime Lannister is the Kingslayer, right? It's his worn down, like, it's the name they're dragging through the mud, right? The Kingslayer, because he killed the last king. But like, the enemy of the entire series is the King in White. So I think Jaime Lannister, by this point in the series, where we're left off with George R.R. Martin, because he hasn't written the new books, but where we're at with Jaime Lannister, he's working on the redemption arc. He's trying to be redeemed, and Brienne of Tarth is like in love with him and all this stuff. But like, I think he gets to the point of redemption by slaying the king in white, and then he'll live up to the name the Kingslayer again. And this time it'll be like his redemption. And then, you know, I think Arya Stark with the masks and like that story is, and her dreams with Nymeria, like those wolves that she's having dreams about are gonna play a big role in the battles to come. So yeah, anyway, that is, I think there was big misses in the Game of Thrones series, but yeah. So he went from rookie, advanced, maturing up to slow, showing a trainer to be more resilient, showing dedication, and actually evolve their Pokemon to the fullest potential. Yeah, getting Ash Greninja. Yeah. I have so many plot points. It's just the first chapter that I don't know how to do. Okay. Yo, that's, yeah, the opener, yeah. My friend Gabe, I don't miss COVID restrictions and wearing masks in 2020. What a weird time to be alive, right? I think Gabe is on to something. I saw a video while I was scrolling, and it said, in the comments, give me a part of your book story no one will understand unless you read your book. The top comment was, we're gonna die. It's a bookshelf, Anthony. And then Sun and Moon made him more lax, more resilient, and less serious. Yeah. Sun and Moon, not very serious at all. Which the show was so funny, man. There's points in Sun and Moon that I laugh and still think about sometimes, just to get a good laugh out of. You know what I mean? Yo, what's good? I just beat Sabrina and Giovanni and Silphco in Fire Red. Yo, what's up, Glizzy Gladiator? Hot dog, cool dude. Welcome to the chat. I'm happy you're here. I'm surprised we're still going. We're trying to get a streak of Squirtle, and so far it's very slow going. But we're having a fun conversation about books. Are you reading anything cool, hot dog cool guy? Dude? Hot dog cool dude? Sun and Moon anime was more comedy focused slice of life in school setting anime. Yeah, which is, it was funny because Father almost said it's like Hunter, not Hunter x Hunter, Kill La Kill, and I think that's the scissor lady, right? WWW game, but my whole team almost died. Dang, dude. Yo, I'm glad you survived. So I put part of my book in the comments. Low-key, don't think it's good. Oh. Well, it sounds like it's a work in progress. Low-key, don't think it's good. Artists, I think, oftentimes are their biggest critics, and I think that's good. But as long as your criticism is productive, which criticism is healthy when it can be productive, yeah. So I hope you find some production in that criticism of yours. Nah, gonna be honest, I haven't read anything in a while, but I do like reading something once in a while. Yeah, me too. Same here, actually, too. I need to... I was recommended the books Dungeon Crawler Carl. I think that's what it's called. And I need to read that. Angela. They made Ash childish and having too much fun in Sun and Moon anime. That episode of Ash catching Rowlet was so rushed. Rushed? That's an interesting description. I think I would disagree with Angela on the show being rushed. I think it did a good job taking its time, and there's some episodes that are not not very, they don't fit with the rest of the pace of the show. Like, they're just slow. And I'd say that instead of it being rushed, it did a good job taking its time, but the pacing of the show is kind of like all over the place. I don't think it ever felt rushed to me. It always felt like it was going too slow. That's what Sun and Moon felt like to me. And absolutely everybody gets to have their own opinions, but you know, I just don't know if rushed is the right descriptor for Sun and Moon. I'm not sure. Like, if that's how you feel too, like, absolutely. But yeah, pacing is meant to help you feel. Most definitely, I hate all my writing and artworks. Okay, hate, that's rough. Oh no. Corgi, for all of your art and all of your writing, I hope you get to a point where one day you can look back on the things that you finish, or you get some stuff done, and you're like at least appreciative of where it's going, or when it's done, like what the journey that it took. Yeah, I draw more drawings, my specialty. Yo, hot dog cool dude, if you I think you said you don't have Discord, right? But if you ever join Discord, there's an art section. I'd love to see the art. I think most rush thing was Dusk Form Lycanroc. Yeah, I guess that was all done in one episode, yeah? But he started acting kind of funny for a couple episodes. Evolved pretty quick and introduced a new form. Yeah, that's true. I thought he started acting funny like for a couple episodes. I want to give you the title and then let you guess what it's about. Okay? Yes. I want to see your idea. I'm going to judge your book by its cover when you hear the title. Okay, perfect. But it was intentional because he evolves it early. Also, needed emotional moments like when Lycanroc loses control. Yeah. Yep, absolutely. So it's like a whole arc to help him realize that he still has that dog in him. I saw my friend Angela. I saw my friend Kaisi from high school. Kaisi is an interesting name. And hadn't seen him in 10 years. Okay, interesting. His voice changed and he's taller than me now. Kaisi is my boyfriend now. Whoa! Yo, okay. The Red Dahlia. Okay. The Red Dahlia. Hold on. Dahlia is resonating with me, but I'm trying to, like, the Black Dahlia necklace that Spider-Man gave to MJ in Homecoming? Was it Homecoming? One of the Spider-Man movies. Far From Home? The one where they go to DC. I think it's Homecoming. Okay, so I was thinking of that. That's what. So the Red Dahlia, but yo, what is a dahlia? Can I look up the word? I think it has to do with the flower. And I don't know exactly like what the attributes of a dahlia are, and that I feel like there's typically with titles they try to play on the words to kind of hint at the theme of the book. So are you okay with me looking up the definition of dahlia? Think about everything you know about me and try to give an idea. Okay. Nothing with Spider-Man. Yo, yo. Yo, yo. I know. I know that it had nothing to do with Spider. Okay, I can look up Dahlia. Hell yeah, okay. I just didn't want to cheat. It's also a name. Okay. I think it's a flower, right? And it's a name. Okay, the red Dahlia. Thank you. Maybe you're the red Dahlia. Let me see. Yeah, Vibrous. Oh, let me see if I can show you this. That's a Dahlia. Let me see if there's anything else. Symbolism. Positive meanings. Inner strength, creativity. That's the symbolism. Okay, and then baby names for Dahlia. Yo, let me look up the baby names for Dahlia. Let me see what it means as a name. Sorry, I know it's a flower. I get that. The positive. That's kind of cool. Bow bow. Oop. Plant, yep, Swedish. Primary 20th century, Victorian. Okay. Those are the two things I would have looked up. Okay. Let me see. Okay, let me know when you're back so that way I could that way I can Lil Da. That way I can guess what your book means. All right, I gotta come up with a cool story about the red Dahlia. Most people in LBCC don't care for crooked politicians. They're more focused on their majors. LB Community College. Don't care for crooked politicians. They're more focused on their major. Yo, I think it's easier for a lot of people just to kind of ignore what's happening in the world. I've been paying attention, and it is very hard because it's stressful, man. There's so much going on. So yeah, I think I understand that. And if you're working towards something like a major, if you're working towards a degree, yeah, that absolutely makes sense. Long Beach City. Oh, City College. Okay, cool. Long Beach. Yo, GG's. I grew up in Northern California, so. But yeah, man. Yeah, it's tough, man. Crooked politicians are I mean, if we have not seen the realism of what government is until now, I think it's showing through more than ever right now. So yeah, I guess that's all I'll really say on that. I don't want to get too political. I mean, everybody gets to believe what they want, but I just think humans deserve a lot more humanity, and typically I feel like the institutions like the government should look out for their people, and people should have control over their government. That's what America was founded on. So I'm back. Corgi's back. Okay, the red Dahlia. The red Dahlia. Okay. I feel like it's probably easy to write about yourself. Maybe. So I'm guessing that the red Dahlia. Red Dahlia. I feel like you named the book The Red Dahlia. The story is like a slow burn to kind of like build up to what the Red Dahlia symbolism is. So here's my guess. It's gonna be about. Ooh. Oh, okay. gonna be about like somebody who gets into a relationship and it's gonna be about somebody who gets into a relationship and explores the trials and tribulations of love. And the red dahlia symbolism is going to be about like the growth of a beautiful red flower. Like that's going to be the symbolism. So it's not necessarily like the symbol of the red dahlia is going to be about the relationship that grows, because it's watered, cared for, and taken care of. Oh man, no, I think I'm way off. I don't think I'm right, but there's my guess. Because if anybody says that their relationships are easy, that's not true. Relationships are not easy. That's my guess. Tell me. Let me know. I know there's a little bit of a delay, but I think I'm way off. Come on, Squirtle. That's a good guess. It's definitely in the story. Okay, but I was wrong about the title. Not the main point. Okay. I like, so in Dungeon Crawler Carl, the guy is going to break up with his girlfriend. 3 to 5 minutes, I'll finish the blurb. Perfect. I'll explain the Dungeon Carl Crawler plot, I think, to you. So so this guy is going to break up with his girlfriend, but she has a cat, and this cat is like a show cat, right? It is like the best cat in show. It's pampered, it's loved, and the girlfriend like treats the cat better than she treats Carl. Okay, Carl just wants to be loved and cared for, but this cat is getting like all the attention that Carl would probably want from the person that he cares for, and that he is not getting that attention from. So it's like there's that deficit, and he's like, well, I guess I'm gonna move out and I'm gonna find my own place. So that's what's happening in the world. And so he's at home, and the girlfriend is away because she's got some business that she's taking care of somewhere else, and the cat is under Carl's care, and the cat decides to hop out the window. So Carl like has to go and find the cat. But while he's out looking for the cat, everything that has like 3 dimensions is flattened down to 1 dimension. Okay, except for like people that are outside. So everybody inside of buildings, everybody inside of cars, everybody inside of like inorganic material gets flattened down to 1 dimension. Gets flattened down to like not living anymore, right? So there's an alien race who did this. Carl and the cat. He finds the cat, and eventually they get taken to space, and the civilization that the aliens come from is very advanced, and they can give the cat a voice. And so throughout the story, you kind of find out that the cat... It's a really bad blurb, but it's done. Okay. Throughout the story, you kind of find out that the cat... Carl knew that the girlfriend was going to like get rid of the cat. And the cat didn't know that, and so Carl and the cat become friends because they both kind of like were mistreated by this girl. And Carl would have arguments with the girl about like, yo, that's your family. That's like, you don't treat pets that way, right? You don't just cast out the people you love this way. And so like, so the cat, very prissy, very pampered, very like charismatic. The cat becomes friends with Carl, and Carl and the cat are in the party for this like show that the aliens are putting on for the whole galaxy. And the galaxy is watching all of the contestants from Earth do dungeon crawling. So Carl and the cat are on the same team, and like Carl Carl has stats, you know, he's got certain stats in his character on the dungeon crawler. There are stats for every person. And so like Carl had been able to like work on cars and stuff like that, so he gets like mechanic stats and certain things. But the cat has like charisma, like a ton of charisma, so it's able to like speak its way out of stuff and stuff like that. So it's just Carl, the cat, and a few other people in their party that have to get through dungeons and survive this game show that's happening on an intergalactic like space frequency. And so I think it's going to be about them like breaking out of that and figuring out a way to like save Earth or find a place that they can live outside of the dungeons. It's so long, it'll take a couple minutes. Okay, I'll read it. We're just waiting for Squirtle to show up, so I might take breaks just to look back at the screen. So bear with me. Bear with me. But yeah, it seems like a fun series, and I'm excited to read it. Okay, so we're gonna learn what the red dahlia is about so far. But yeah, from that description, does it sounds kind of fun, right? The dungeon crawler Carl seems like a fun series. You get your Dungeons and Dragons stats. I think they make a lot of like Marvel references. So I think the person that wrote the story was a big nerd. Just like makes a lot of references to pop culture, Star Trek and Marvel and all kinds of stuff. Oh dang, that Venonat did a about face. Will we see Squirtle? That's what I'm kind of curious. Yo, we're at the third hour. I wonder if we see a shiny soon. I hope it's not Squirtle at this point because we don't have a chain going. A 24-year-old girl named Dahlia, okay, yeah, who's never experienced true love, but she always seen it in her parents, Jahara and Leo. That all changed one day when she met Matthew, okay. A man who she thought only existed in books. Oh, okay. Maybe he does only exist in books. Someone who knew how to fight, but also knew how to love. It was all magical until he invited her to a ball where it felt like a fairy tale to her. Oh, okay. until felt very ominous. Sorry. It all felt very magical until he took her to a ball where it felt like a fairy tale to her. Okay, so maybe she is in a book. It was a fairy tale. Until the first shot was fired, there was screaming blood and tears. Oh. Until was ominous. Oh my gosh. Ah. Oh god. As Dahlia watched her loved one die, she finds out her true strength and follows her father's lead into the dark life of the mafia. Okay, yo, there's some layers to this book. Jahara and Leo? Leo is a part of the mafia? Holy crap. Yo, I guess if my dad was in the mafia, I'd probably read a lot too. Just to kind of stay away from the life, yeah? Yo, that sounds very compelling. It's a rough draft of a blurb. Yo, I appreciate the blurb. Yo, that's 24-year-old girl. I think that's relatable to a big population. But finding love is romantic. I think it's a good hook. Yeah, finding love is a good hook. And then boom, this fool's dead at the fairy tale. Dang. No, what the heck? But and then like going into the underworld of the I think going into the underbelly of a mafia like could, if done well, could provide quite a bit of stakes to like how Dahlia finds her strength, yeah? The red Dahlia. The red Dahlia. Maybe after like such a, oh man, yeah. I don't know how I think that's a very good hook. I'm kind of, I feel like the stakes that are finally brought into the story once she's going into the mafia need to be like very real. People dying, like people, her life, feels like it's probably a lot more in danger. And that story that goes from like this fairy tale adventure to like the cruel reality of what the mafia has to offer. So it follows 3 parts. Part 1 is the becoming. Part 2, the true part, and then the true, and then part 3, the withering. Becoming the red Dahlia, the true red Dahlia, and the withering red Dahlia. Each follow the growth of the Dahlia. Yeah, okay. Yo, okay. I didn't read that last line but I picked up what you're putting down. I like it. I like that theme. Should probably add that they're her adopted parents. Bum bum bum. So does she meet her? Oh. I guess so. Like once she joins the mafia, she finds out like that her biological father was connected. I'm guessing a biological father was connected to the mafia, and so because she lost the love of her life, she decides that she wants to figure out how to get revenge for the person that she lost. Yeah, that's the way that. And now, like going into the mafia, this is where like maybe failure starts to happen and learning from failure, but seeing the stakes of what this like action could bring, I think would be very compelling if written in a way that relates to people and their struggles. Wait. She didn't know that. Matthew, the biological dad. Yeah, yo, I think I think there's some elements to the story. Yeah. I like where this could go. Yeah, I think people could relate to falling in love, and I like how you said that he knows how to fight, but he also knows how to love, because it's like there's definitely, when people are emotional and they're fighting, like you can sense the emotions that you have. It affects your body. Like your ears become hot, and that's a good indication of like, okay, I need to like take a break. So like if Matthew worked for her dad. Oh, okay. Oh, and that's why he gets shot at the What? What is this gentleman doing in a mafia gang? Okay. Okay, so like that's how she meets her dad. This is what I posted in the comments of the video. So see if you have the idea now. Yeah, no, I think I'm following the story. Absolutely, yeah. Well, hopefully I'm seeing the vision you're seeing. But like, yeah, I liked how you said that what's his name? Fairy Tale Man? Oh, Matthew. Yeah, once she meets Matthew and like everything's amazing and like as they're building their relationship, if they fight, like he does all these healthy things that you probably normally wouldn't think to do in arguments, right? She said, voice cracking due to an estranged octave as tears swelled in her eyes. Hello, the man's voice said. You made me kill him. No, I made you who you were supposed to be, daughter. Oh, I made you who you were supposed to be, daughter. Even if it wasn't there, even if I wasn't there to observe it. Oh, this bastard. So the dad's an asshole. She said, voice cracking, due to an estranged octave, as tears swelled in her eyes. Hello. Hello, so yo, this guy. You made me kill him. That's sad. Does she feel like she's at fault for being at the ball when he was attacked? I hate the YouTube chat. It's in organized lines on the paper. No, yeah, I bet you got the like the style and the rhythm down. You've got their cadences on paper. No, I think it sounds like a great book. I think you can do a great job with this. Oh, hold on one second. My brother. Oh, dang. But guess what? Matthew isn't actually dead. Oh, shit! Since they both genuinely fell for each other, he had to fake off him so she could reach her potential, which is why he gave her up. Oh my gosh. But what? Didn't he love her for who she was? Oh my god. Yo, being in a mafia is gonna, it would change somebody, yeah? And like, it sounds like it'll end in tragedy because Matthew won't know the person she becomes. But is he willing to grow with her? Or if that's growth, right? Like, people devolve too, I guess, under unhealthy circumstances, unhealthy circumstances. Dang, yo, he's still alive. This is very, he faked his death. This is like the Young and the Restless, or General Hospital or something like that. Very, very much, like, subvert your expectation. Like, I feel like if he, oh no, okay. I don't know. Yeah, like for me, if I was writing a book and that is a good twist though. If somebody died, I probably would not want to bring them back. Like in a way that they faked their death. Personally, like that's just what I would do. But yo, I could see that that's like a twist that, because I didn't see that coming, because I was expecting that they would stay dead, and that would be like the stakes, and that would be the girl's motivation to like, you know, like kind of a John Wick situation almost, like she just like the wife dies, the guys come in and kill his dog, and then it's like that was the only thing my wife had left for me. And he goes in on a rampage, right? Because he was told to get help. Because he was told to get her to fall for him. It was orders. Oh my God. Orders. Her biological dad knew how it was going to go. Oh my God. No. Betrayal. That's why he did everything he did, because Dahlia wouldn't have been this great. What is she gaining from? What is she gaining from? Like what does she earn from this experience? Is she just like a prodigy in mafia warfare? But we don't know all of this until the end of part 2. Okay, because like the withering, yo, I feel like the themes all stick around for the parts that you have. The like the planting of the seed and becoming the Dahlia, yeah. And then like the flower and bloom. And then I think the theme of the withering. I feel like, you know, if Matthew's back, she's not earning anything. She's a pawn. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Moving exactly where her bio father wants her. Yeah, she's a chess piece. So like I feel like the relationship between Matthew and her devolves because the things that are happening to her aren't making her a better person. Like she imagines the love that she could have had, but because of the stakes in the mafia and the things that are happening in the mafia, she can't have that life ever again. Man, that's tragic. Yeah, it's a tragedy. No, Dahlia. Dahlia be red. So do the readers get satisfaction from any satisfaction from the tragedy, or is it okay that the book ends in the misery? Is that part of the... He's doing all of the killing and stuff because that's the only way she knows how to cope with this. Oh man, that's rough. Yeah. I'm a pretty optimistic guy, and I love a good hero's journey, you know, like but it sounds like this hero, her journey is like manipulated, and there's a lot of gaslighting happening, and she's suffering the consequences. Oh, you know what could end the book really well is if she comes back and just destroys everybody in her family, in the mafia. Like if you watch what is it, episode 3 of season 3 of Jujutsu Kaisen, there's this lady who goes through her whole family because her family like doesn't take her very seriously, but she goes and just destroys everybody, and it's important why they don't take her seriously, but she goes and proves them all wrong, and it's like the most badass like sequence that could be rewarding, I think, as a reader, if that's the way that's the way things end, you know, like for the character. She has her revenge on and destroys the chessboard, right? She destroys the game, creates a power vacuum, and maybe Matthew could join or rise up to in the vacuum, maybe, but she gets out of it, and the relationship can never be. She goes to jail. And that's actually to prolong it. Shows part 3 when she's being interviewed for her crimes. That's too bad. Yeah, I think I like a good hero's journey. Like, I would like revenge for the character. But that, different strokes for different folks. I think it's very Black Mirror that nothing ends well. Very Black Mirror. And I have a tough time with, I'm going to try and, for growth, I'm going to try and lean into discomfort. I think that's going to be a helpful arc for me in my hero's journey. Lean into the things that make me feel uncomfortable and try and realize the value in the things that are uncomfortable. That's what I'm gonna figure out about myself. There was a point, do you remember when Squid Games came out? Whoa, our lure ended. Our lure is just ending. Holy crap. 3 hours and 24 minutes on one lure. Holy crap, that's crazy. When Squid Games came out, I had a tough time because it's I know what the premise of the show is. I had a friend that was like, yo, watch the show, it is amazing. And I was like, okay, there is a whole slew of people that love this show, that are raving about it. It's popular. I didn't like the premise of it, so I was staying away from it. So my friend was raving about it, said, you need to watch it. So I watched it, and I did not like it. The reason why I didn't watch it in the first place was exactly what I was seeing on screen. It was exactly what I didn't want to watch, right? But at the end, that show pissed me off because the whole point, the whole beginning of the show, he was a terrible father. And the show could have ended where he goes home, he can provide for his daughter, and he could be a good dad to her. But he goes to get her a birthday gift, and then he leaves and goes back to the Squid Games. And so I understand that he wants to stop something from killing so many people, but he could have also fixed the problems he has as a person by going and helping his daughter so that she didn't have to end up in something like that. And I hated that show. I hated that show. So it was really uncomfortable seeing somebody fail as a father like that. We did. We have the shiny charm. What's up, Ribbit B4K? Welcome to the chat. I'm happy you're here. Right now we are shiny hunting Squirtle. And it's not showing up very, very frequently. But right now I think we're at 4 on the chain. And this is after having 5 on the chain, getting a shiny Psyduck, catching the Psyduck to break the chain, and restarting the chain. So the chain is very slow going. Okay, Corgi, thank you for the engaging conversation. That was I love the story you're building. I feel bad for the character because of seems like the end of her journey is going to be a rough one, but I appreciate you sharing that with me. Do I have Gengar Alakazam? Yeah, I have. Yes, Corgi, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Ribbit, I have Kadabra. I can send you Kadabra. And then, let me see. I don't think we have Haunter, but I might be able... Oh, yeah. Wait, I said Gengar, right? I do enjoy your Corgi lore. Thank you. Fossil. Fossil might have to be a touch trade, but I can give you Haunter, and I can give you Kadabra. Are you down for just a touch trade on the... I could give you... Well, I kind of need this for Pokemon Home. Are you okay with a touch trade on the fossil Pokemon? Is that okay? Let me know, let me know. And then, yeah, I'd be down to do some trades. But yeah, you can keep the Haunter, the Gengar and the Alakazam if you need them, if you want them. All I'd ask is that you subscribe and you hang out with you subscribe at least, and then you're welcome to hang out with me and chat when we're streaming. And I try and stream every day. Right now we're doing shiny hunts before we go and face off against Giovanni. That's what we're doing on the game. Yeah, hold on. Okay, I'm holding on, and I'm thinking about what you're gonna be saying. That's but yeah, yo, that was kind of neat. Yo, Corgi, I know you're probably already gone, but yo, that was cool talking about books. It was cool hearing about your writing, and it was awesome theorizing about what your book is gonna be about. Yo, that took some twists I did not expect, and that was cool. That was cool. That's gonna be a wild book. I'm ready. Okay. Let me go on here. Faraway players. And then we'll do Squirtle, Eevee, Diglett. What was my brother's code? Squirtle, Eevee, Diglett. And then what's your in-game name? Are you Ribbit on the game? Let me know so that way I know that I'm connected to you. I think I'm TR. Yeah, I'm TR on this game. So that way you know you're connected to me. Let me make sure it's you. So Ribbit, give me your in-game name. ZY, Zai. Okay, perfect. Okay, that's you. Here, let me send you this. Let me send you. Which fossil Pokemon did you get? Which fossil Pokemon did you need? I could send you Ammonite and Omastar as a touch trade. That way you have them in the decks if you haven't picked your fossil yet. That way you have both the evolutions. Can Graveler evolve? Graveler does evolve, yeah. Okay, I'll send you Omanite and Omastar. They're both rock. Yeah, Kabuto and Kabutops are also rock water. Alright. Yeah, just send these back to me and I'll send you back your Golem. Awesome, man. Yo, I'm excited for you to have your decks completed. And hopefully you have all the like regional Pokemon that you need, right? Like was it Coughing? Coughing is one. Shit. Is it like Sandshrew, Vulpix, Meowth? Something like that. Bellsprout? Something like that. I think if you have, hopefully you have all those. And I don't have extras right now of the regionals, but I could definitely go and get some after this Squirtle hunt, and have some for trades just to give you, if that's something you're down for. Oh shit! Where? Okay, there you are. It looks like you already had Omastar. Do you need Kabutops? But if not, I will send you the Kadabra and the Gengar, the Haunter. It's funny that there's a delay. But let me know, like, specifically if you need Kabutops. I'll go into the Haunter and into the Kadabra next. But yeah, you can keep these if you want them. Feel free to send me like a Pidgey or something like that. Pidgey. Perfect. Cubone. Yeah, no problem. And then Haunter next, yeah? My hair was going crazy. Alright, did you need another fossil Pokemon? I have Kabutops and Omastar. Do you need one of those? Well, it looks like you had Omastar, so I think that's in your decks, but I don't think you need to touch trade that. I don't have Kabuto, but I have Kabutops. Yeah, what? There's two options there. First one, Omastar. Omastar? Here, let me send Omastar, and then we'll trade the Haunter next. You can send me the Omastar back. That's weird though. It looked like you had an Omastar when you were going through your Pokemon. So I'll send you the Omastar, but yeah, please send this back, and then I'll get you your Haunter. Thank you. Thank you, Ribbit. I just need these Pokemon for Pokemon Home because I'm gonna try and get the shiny Meltan. That's the only reason I asked for a touch trade and not sending it to you completely. I would love to be able to do that, but I can't. Okay, let me send you Haunter. Perfect. Thank you so much, Ribbit. Let me know if you need anything else. I'm gonna head back to Squirtle hunting. It's Kabuto and Kabutops. They're like, I know Kabutops has got the scythes for hands. It's kind of neat. I'll show you I'll show you the sprite. Okay, you need Kabutops. I don't have Kabuto, unfortunately. Like I chose in this game the Kabutops fossil, and for the Dex I evolved it, so I don't have like the first one. Did you already go to Mount Moon? Because you could choose a fossil, and since you have Ammonite and Omastar, you could choose Kabutops and just evolve that, or Kabuto and evolve Kabuto. If you haven't made it to Mount Moon, I don't know. I don't know what that means. All right. Here's Kabutops. Okay, I'll send this Psyduck back to you. I think are you missing any trade evolutions? Machamp. Machamp is a trade evolution also. I don't know if you have that one. But I'll send you back this Psyduck. Thank you, thank you. I don't know if I have Machoke. I think I do. I think I have a Machoke if you need to evolve Machoke. I think so. I have Machop. Okay, perfect. Oh, Machop? Machamp is a trade evolution, so when you need to evolve that, let me know. I'll be down to help you out. But yeah, cool. Awesome, man. Thanks, Ribbit. Appreciate the trades. Thanks for being here on the channel. I'd love to have a new subscriber if you'd be down for that. And yeah, if you're here in the chat, that's always cool too. But yeah, right now we're shiny hunting Squirtle, and then we're gonna go face off against Giovanni. I don't know if we're gonna be able to make it to Giovanni today, but yeah, once we get shiny Squirtle, we'll make our way to Giovanni. Hell yeah. And we're almost to 4 hours, so let me... Charmeleon's interested in the trade we just made. Hell yeah. I feel like we're probably close to another shiny, though. Like, we don't have enough Squirtles on the chain to get a decent shiny Squirtle, but yeah, if anything pops up shiny, we're low enough in the chain too that it might be okay to just catch it. I think for sure Meowth and Venonat, I'd be willing to break this low chain that we have on Squirtle. I would just have to like try and get Squirtle up to 10 off stream, so that way tomorrow I'm going to find a Machamp. Okay. Hello. Whoa, yo, what's up, Band Slam? Welcome back to the chat, dude. Oh, by the way, I finished Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. Should I play Pokemon Platinum? Yo, Pokemon Platinum is amazing. I've played BDSP. Okay, yeah. Platinum is a much more superior game, and ILCA would have... Like, I think ILCA would have done better to remake Platinum altogether. I think it's a much better game. Or Pokemon Ultra Moon, and I have played Moon. Oh, interesting. Okay, so the question is, like, do I think Platinum is better than Ultra Moon? Yeah, oh. Hold on. I do like the rocket, the Rainbow Rocket in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, but I think Platinum is just the better game. I think Platinum's the better game. I think Platinum is better than Ultra Sun and Moon. Although Ultra Sun and Moon is good, I'd say Ultra Moon and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are really good. I'd say that Platinum is just in a league of its own. As far as like sequels. I feel like I feel like Sun and Moon, and then I feel like Sun and Moon didn't really differentiate itself when they remade it into Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. The only thing that you get really that's different is the oh god, what are those guys called? The Ultra Space Rangers? They're not Power Rangers, my bad. Oh, Dexio is in Ultra Sun and Moon too, but that's kind of cool, but it's not. Yeah, I feel like Platinum just added a lot more to the Sinnoh experience. I really like Alola, so I want to like champion Alola, but I can't. I feel like Platinum's the better game. So that's just my opinion. There might be people out there that have a differing opinion, but I think Platinum is probably... So, as far as like sequels go, I think Crystal improved on Gold and Silver. I think Emerald improved on Hoenn, but then I like that Omega and Alpha Ruby and Sapphire did such an incredible job adding like mega evolutions and like the overworld flying on the map and stuff like that. That was an incredible game. Like that was probably, in my opinion, probably better than Emerald. But yeah, I really just liked Ruby and Sapphire's like Alpha and Omega versions. Getting the Primordial versions on Groudon and Kyogre were hella cool, and then getting Mega Rayquaza, yo, that whole after story was great. The Delta episode. Okay, so and then Platinum was pretty amazing for Sinnoh. Black 2 and White 2, like it almost seemed unnecessary to have that game, but I did like some of the things that they had in that game. It's just not the best sequel, in my opinion. Black 2 and White 2 are good, but it's just not the best sequel. Like Platinum is probably one of the best sequels, yeah. And that's it. That's and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Yeah, it's like hard to even count. The Rainbow Rocket in yeah, you have me on a tizzy. I don't know. I think Platinum's where it's at, yo. Platinum. That's what I would play. I like in Black 2 and White 2 that you could catch all of N's Pokemon out in the wild. I like that the grunts in Team Plasma are like way cooler looking in Black and White 2. But I don't know what exactly Black 2 and White 2 did for the story or for the gameplay necessarily to like improve anything. So I'm not sure. Whereas Platinum, I feel like it was a better experience overall for a sequel game. Crystal was really good too, and so was Yellow. Yellow is actually pretty good improvements on the game that they're yeah. Yo, I don't know. It's tough to say, and it's definitely preference. So for me, I think I'd prefer Platinum over Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. There we go. But congrats on finishing Alpha Sapphire. That's a fun game, man. That's a really, really fun game. Band Slam, did you enjoy... How did you enjoy Alpha Sapphire? Alright. And so... we're kind of down to Squirtle just not appearing again. I have a lure popped. I'll give Band Slam a second to respond, but this might be it here, because I think Corgi was right. Having a good conversation in the chat is amazing. That's the way to go. And It definitely filled in this last hour for sure. But Squirtle's still not appearing, so that's an issue. And I'd like for the shiny hunt to actually be a hunt of shinies. We did get a shiny Psyduck, so that's kind of cool. I'm actually really happy about that. It's like a really good shiny. Psyduck shiny is really good. But its stats were really bad, which is okay. That's fine. I'm not worried about it. But yeah, Squirtle is just not appearing, and it doesn't look like Band Slam is responding. So yeah, I think this is gonna be it for today. What I'll do is I will continue catching Squirtle off screen and try and get I'll try and raise the catch counter and the chain up to like 100 and something. That way we're well into the shiny hunt when we come back to the stream. And I'll just do that off stream. Oh, hey, what's up, Squirtle? Okay. Yeah. So sorry, I'm sorry that Squirtle has appeared so infrequently. Yeah, Alex, I saw that you text in Discord. Let me see. While we're waiting for Squirtle. Oh yeah, Leon's Charizard. Hell yeah. That's beastie looking. I like that Leon's like shirt is really like arced. The hone edge on his shirt is kind of like twisted. Okay, and then we got some cool grunts. Yo, I don't know if I messaged you this, Alex, but like the plasma grunts in Black and White 2 are hella cool looking. I think they're probably my favorite grunts. Do you have a favorite grunt? And then there's Pokemon's Giovanni from the anime in his bright orange suit with his Persian. Oh yeah. Lysander and his Pyroar. That's what's up. I wonder, do you like Giovanni in the orange suit from the anime? It doesn't seem as intimidating as like some of his depictions in the like the manga and in the games and like how he appears in Pokemon Go. I feel like Giovanni, like I think his hair in the anime was kind of weird to me too. But yeah, the orange suit is not necessarily like threatening, right? And I feel like Team Rocket is actually like serious business. But I feel like they dumbed it down for they definitely dumbed it down for the anime for kids to enjoy. So it's not very scary. I like Giovanni more in Meowth's imagination. Yeah. I like Team Rocket grunts, Team Aqua grunts, Team Magma grunts, Team Galactic, Team Skull, Team Flare, Team Yell, and Team Star stinks. Team Star wasn't. Yeah, I was just like a red herring, right? They used Team Star as a red herring. Oh, cool. And then the character model of Lysander. Yeah, with his the Mega Gyarados. What do you think those like little machines that Lysander has are for? I wonder if that was ever explained somewhere. Like if there's a canon reason for those. If there's a canon reason for those like little flies and lights around them. Do you guys know? They show a lot of jokes with Team Rocket, Trio, Jesse, James, and Meowth. While I was in the games, Team Rocket is more serious. Yeah, for sure. Like, and I feel like they dumbed down Giovanni so that way they weren't like scary to children, right? Like scary to kids. But I feel like with the bad guy, you know, the protagonist, it's got to feel like a protagonist. But yeah, I think they tried really hard to, especially in the first few seasons, to make Team Rocket, like, they could build all these big machines and they have all these capture devices to, like, get Pikachu. So that was the gimmick for Team Rocket, which I guess would be, but yeah, very jokey, you know, like they ended up being like in X and Y especially, they ended up being like the comedic relief. So yeah, but I think everybody grew to love Team Rocket, Jesse, James, and Meowth, and they were kind of like anti-heroes. Especially, they grew to be anti-heroes in the later seasons, like X and Y, Sun and Moon, and then Journeys for sure. They're anti-heroes. They worked against Team Rocket a lot of the times. But I liked that in, they tried to get more serious with like Butch and Cassidy. This is like Jesse and James were kind of the comedic relief or like the blasting off again type. And then like Butch and Cassidy were supposed to be like way more serious. And supposed to be counterparts to Jesse and James. But those characters didn't stick around as like frequently. But I like that they toyed with the idea of having more serious Team Rocket. But yeah, Angela's right about Jesse and James for sure. But yeah, I really like the Plasma Team Plasma in Black and White 2 look way better in my opinion than Team Plasma in the main series games. I feel like their grunt outfits are like really good grunts. It's funny that it's like Squirtle appears very rarely. It's like when you least expect him to show up, he starts showing up. But I'm not gonna put you guys through this anymore. We're at nearly 4 hours. I was gonna end the stream a couple hours ago, but we ended up having some great conversations about storylines and books and anime and about Pokemon. So yo, thank you guys so much. It was a really fun stream. It was a fun talk. I had a good time. But thank you guys for the support here at Training Riolu. I will look forward to, seeing you guys more. Tomorrow I'll be streaming again, and we'll have Squirtle ready to go. I should have got Squirtle ready, but I had to get ready for the Pico Pals for Tuesday. So I really appreciate you guys. I'm gonna look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Don't forget to level up. Have yourself an amazing end to your Sunday, and I hope your week starts off the right way and kicks off. Went from the antagonist went from crime, money, and power destroy the world to create new reality of nothing, religion, nuke life, thugs, and a resort, a fans and president, and now school. Oh, like all the different, all the different, all the different bad guys, yeah. All the different teams that we've had. Yeah, I mean, it's they definitely didn't stay consistent. They tried to mix it up. Like, I think I can appreciate where they went. Like, especially like Team Skull didn't, fit the bill for like a crime organization, right? You were like kind of on their side a little bit. They're like, screw Aether. They're taking over our land, right? That's pretty much, you kind of like can understand that. But yeah, I don't know. I like that they're using their villain trope as like a subversion of expectation. Slowly upscale and then drastically downscale. What was peak? I feel like peak was probably Team Magma and Team Aqua. That was probably peak. Right? Like, I don't feel like Team Plasma served like a huge... I feel like Yo, I guess Team Galactic was pretty useful for Cyrus. Oh, what's up, Squirtle? Yo, I'm so glad we stayed. I said level up. Gen 3 to Gen 6 is peak? Okay, yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah, that's probably fair. Team Flare was pretty good too. Yeah, yo, yeah, you know what? I kind of stick with what I said though. Like, I think peak villain in Pokemon is Magma. Magma and Aqua. Plasma would have ended the world itself. Plasma is just a religion. Yeah. Like, but that's not... It doesn't necessarily make for good storytelling, right? Yeah, but then Gen 6 is nuke life, get rid of all of life. Yeah, well, it's like a genocide. And I think that gives stakes for sure, but it's kind of like heavy. But like, what's kind of neat about that too is they say, hey, this weapon was created 3,000 years ago. Yeah, so I think the story that's happening in Gen 6 is peak villainy, is peak stakes, it's peak you know, your character has a lot to do in that game. But I think I like the rivalry between Aqua and Magma, and I like that it's separated between the two games, and it makes sense why you're picking Ruby or why you're picking Sapphire. Really ties into like the Pokemon team that you're doing, and they haven't really done something like that since then, and that's kind of interesting. That's really interesting to me that Gen 3, we're almost to Gen 10, and they haven't like split the villains up to be like villains, opposing villains in your game. I think that was peak. They've yet to explore some things from X and Y that could have been explored in ZA. I think they explored a lot though. I'm not sure, because Father Elmo, have you been here since we streamed Legends ZA? Because I was talking about all the stuff we found, like in the museum. Yo, I was looking for lore in that game. I was digging. You've been here since ZA, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure you've been here. But what do you think they missed? Because I know they missed a lot of like the region of Kalos, but we did. Yeah, okay. The region of Kalos. Okay. Because I feel like with AZ, they covered a lot of ground. I would have and with the paintings and stuff like that, they definitely brought in AZ's brother, and I think that ties to Parfum Palace. But those pictures in the museum too had like a lot of like lore implications, and so while the game didn't explore that too much, we got Game Freak acknowledging like, hey, this is stuff we realize that you guys are theorizing about and you guys have ideas about, and I think they do too. I think they know the story, which I appreciate. I appreciate the ideas coming from Game Freak, not from me. So I can only do so much with just myself, or like as much as you guys are willing to explore that with me too. But yeah, I know I've tried. A couple hours ago I was signing off, and I practically signed off a second ago. So let me let you guys go. I'm gonna sign off for reals this time. But yeah, oh shit, there's a Squirtle. Let's catch this Squirtle, and then we'll sign off. Yo, we're almost to 10. Oh my god, dude. It took this long. It took 4 hours to get to a chain of 10 Squirtles. Holy crap. Watch this break, though. That would suck. Don't break the chain. Go sleep. Oh, No, it's only 7:24 here. I'm gonna probably get some food. I did eat before stream, so I'm probably gonna get some food in a little bit. In a little while. Oh, we're only at 8. Oh my god. Okay. Squirtle has been very evasive during this entire stream, but luckily we're as said, go sleep. Aw, okay, Father Elmo. All right, guys, yo, you guys have an amazing night, amazing Sunday night. I hope your Mondays kick off like in a way that like gets your week started in the right way, the way that you want it to be. And I'm gonna get these Squirtles going. We're gonna get some more Squirtles, and I'll get the chain going so that way tomorrow, we can shiny hunt Squirtle and get Squirtle knocked out. But that's gonna be it for me today. Don't forget to level up. I will look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Bye.